Hello, everybody. Hello. Ooh, we got a bunch of folks here already. Thank you for coming by for another day of me just playing a buttload of video games. I see Kay is already in the chat. Hello, Kay. Who have we else? Who have we else got here? That's proper English, right? Okay, it's not actually showing anybody else in the chat yet, so you can just go right ahead and say hello, and I will give you all a very warm welcome. We have got a lot of fun stuff planned for us here today. Let's see, we left off last week having finally landed on the planet of Monarch, which is a new place that we have not yet been before in the Outer Worlds. And there's a lot to do there, a lot of people to meet, a lot of monsters to be killed, a lot of quest lines to be resolved. Hello! I believe you are a new face in the chat here today. Hello. What is that, Bergatole? Welcome to the stream. My name is Shetani. I thank you very much for stopping by and watching me here today. I am playing The Outer Worlds, which is a first-person RPG from Obsidian Games. You can type _game in the chat if you would like to learn more about the game, which I'm playing right now. Also, you can type !commands to see all of the wonderful chat commands that you can do while you are hanging out and having a good time talking with the other folks watching the stream here. You also earn per points just by watching the stream as well as being active in the chat. You can type !store to see all of the things that you can redeem your points for. They're, wild, wacky, cool stuff, usually stuff that pops up on screen. You can make me do random things. You can make me, have certain changes that might make it a little bit harder for me to play the game or might have, a cool effect. Stuff like that. So go right ahead and check that out if you are interested. What I'm doing right now is just posting my stream announcements in various places to make sure that everybody knows I'm streaming. Because something happened with my automated tweets. I was supposed to have them go out yesterday and one today, though they didn't actually do that. So I just want to make sure that I'm manually updating everybody. Cool, thank you so much. I don't recall seeing you here in the chat before. Are you a new viewer? And if so, where did you find out about my stream? I'm very interested to know. Pay no attention to the rat behind the curtain. She is very squeaky, it's true. And it looks like our friendly little neighborhood Streamlabs bot is up and running, which means I am all clear to start playing The Outer Worlds. Yeah, that is a Raptidon right here. We have not encountered one yet in our playthrough, though if we are to be leaving the walls of the city, which we are gonna have to do today at some point, we are definitely gonna be running into these little SOBs right over here. Okay. So last time we left off, we had our wonderful friend Parvati and Ellie with us as our two companions. We had just finished speaking to Sanjar Nandi over here. He wanted us to go outside of the walls and pick up some kind of a thing that would help them get MSI back in the good graces of the board. Because they've kind of been forsaken at this point and just left off to do their own thing. Oh, I appeared in your recommendations, so you're taking a look here. Awesome! That is really cool to know. It's so cool that, like, YouTube recommends my channel to other people. Considering that I pretty much just, like, market this to folks that I already know, friends of mine, and other people in the furry community. So it's pretty cool. Let's see what quest we have so far. Alright, this is a DLC quest, which I do not believe I am leveled up enough to encounter. So we're gonna put that on the back burner for the time being. And just so that anybody knows... bear with me one second here. Okay. Just had to do a quick chat to the rat. Alright, so we've got Nyoka's pill. We can go back and give it to her, and then she will come on as one of our companions. Probably going to be a good idea to have Nyoka coming with us if we are going to be heading outside of the walls, because this is her turf, she knows the area, and she's also meant to be guiding us to the place that we need to go. We're not going to be going to Roseway just yet. We can take a look at this. Fallbrook we will eventually end up on if we keep walking around here. This is just a science weapons thing. So what we've got active right now here is Bolt with his name. Sanjar needs a Bolt 52 cartridge to defend Stellar Bay. He believes you can find one in the ruins north of town. We've also got this faction quest here for Lilia Hagen, who is the head of Sublight, though I'm probably going to leave that off for the time being. We've also got to deliver, you know what, here's a quick little errand that we can do. Let's go ahead and deliver the Tossball poster to Grim, who had asked us for that. Alrighty. Off we go. Shouldn't be too far away.
I've seen a lot of the colony, huh, Dr. Fenhill?
Ellie. And sure, but most of it looks the same from inside a ship.
Sorry, Dr. Ellie. Still, though, don't you find it thrilling, being in space?
Look, it's just Ellie.
I always listen to the companions whenever they're talking. I find those interactions quite interesting. Hey, Grim.
Have you had time to check on that poster yet? I keep wondering if it's come in.
Yep, here it is.
Would you look at that? The Rizzo's logo is nice and bright, and you can still smell the ink on Mr. Holcomb's signature. I can't thank you enough. Still, you can have the bits I was going to spend at the bar this week. And you know what?
Yeah.
Take my old tossball blocker, too. Never get the chance to use it these days.
Cool, thanks, Grim. I'll probably be using those bits more than you would. You don't need to be drinking at the bar every night. Come on, man. Ooh, he gave me 625 bits. Awesome. And oh, this is an interesting tossball blocker. It's got a mod on it. What does this do? Poison? That's kind of cool. Let's see. Yeah, I'll switch that out for the one that I have right now. I'm probably not even going to use it, but we'll see how things go. There's my shrink ray that I have. Here's a silencer. So it could have been called the Speedy Bleedy. How's my carry weight doing? I can still carry quite a few more items, so I don't think we need to make a run back to the ship just yet. Now, what quest did it foist on me? Okay, it's still wanting me to get back to the main quest. So I'm just going to take a quick look down here. Make sure that there isn't anything else that we need to do. We could try to negotiate with Velma because the warehouse workers are on strike right now. I think we've got enough information. I think we've got enough information to resolve this quest line. So let's go ahead and do that.
I hear those rich people in Byzantium pay a handsome bit for that.
Gross, wrapped musk. I hope it's taking me to the warehouse. Oh, okay, no, that's taking me to Caleb. We do not want to go to Caleb. We want to go to Velma. Because our other option to complete the quest would have been to steal from Caleb and force him to go back to work, which I don't really want to be doing. And I just walked into a thing that kind of appeared out of nowhere. That was kind of weird. What is up, Velma?
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
Gosh, this old girl's in a rough way. Even old Bess in Edgewater was in better shape than this.
Hey, you want to try running a cannery with obsolete machinery? You be my guest.
Sorry, ma'am. I wasn't trying to be rude. It's just your flanging apparatus isn't making a strong flange, so your sealer isn't sealing right, and...
Oh, I see what you're saying. Huh. I'll have to try that. Anyway, what do you folks need?
You said Braxton had been stealing drugs?
Stealing's such a nasty word. Let's call it skimming. And yeah, let's just say I've noticed the sterile biotics we use for the fish would get used a little faster on Braxton's shifts.
Why didn't you turn him in?
We're not like those corporate towns where you get fined for sleeping on the wrong side of the bed.
That's good to know.
Besides, the Spacer's Choice stuff we use is cheap enough. And Braxton knows how to get the salt tuna, fat and mostly tumor-free. Something else on your mind?
Okay, so let's just go ahead and cut to the chase of why we're here.
Unless you're here to tell me he's agreed to do his job again, I've got nothing to say. If Caleb wants to keep this job, he'd better get back to it. I'm about ready to hire sublight contractors at this rate.
I saw your accounts. You've been skimming money for years. You can afford to pay more.
Yeah, and did you miss the part where I'm working doubles to cover for everyone who decides not to show? I'm the one who keeps this place running. That money's mine, one way or another.
That sounds remarkably like Caleb's argument.
Fine. Tell Caleb he and his team can have their raise, but I need them back here immediately.
Alright. Woohoo! Now we have to go and tell Caleb the good news. Okay, that's a bathroom. Here is a quick way out. Caleb is up on the roof balcony of the yacht club. Hey, Nyoka, I'll be talking to you in just a minute, more than likely. What am I stuck on? Piano bench.
Nice thing about traveling with the captain. We meet all sorts of new people.
Sure. Best part is when they pay us.
We never really had new folks in Edgewater, except the captain. Kinda hard to make new friends when everyone's already decided they don't like you.
Poor
Could be
Parvati.
a favor in disguise. A lot of people out here ain't that nice.
That's very true. We're about to meet some very shady folks.
Why don't you grab a chair, sit a spell, and revel with us?
Hey, Caleb, we need to talk about Velma.
Got an update for us? We can't afford to sit this out for too much longer. Know what I mean?
Oh, I hear you, buddy. Velma was embezzling from MSI. She's agreed to up your wages in exchange for my silence.
Well, I'll be a Raptidon's dinner. Reckon I ought to listen to gossip more often. As agreed, here's your compensation. Ain't a lot, but I hope it shows how much we appreciate all you've done.
Ah.
Now me and my friends here better get back to work before Velma blows a fuse.
Absolutely. Glad we could work that out.
Best get back to work. Don't want to give Velma a reason to change her mind.
And we've increased our reputation with MSI. Very, very nice. I think I'll take the quick way down. Hupped. Okay. Let's see what else we can do around here. Braxton was making a delivery to a house south of Stellar Bay. Perhaps you can find him or an indication of where he might have gone next. That will require us to leave the city and investigate Elijah and his gang. Nell believes Elijah and his friends killed Isaac. They make deliveries to the boys behind the warehouse and spend the rest of their time in the alley behind the yacht club. Okay, I think we can handle that. Before we go outside. And would you look at that? The alley is right over here. Though we're not going to be able to get there from this direction. We'll have to go around the back.
You're not listening to a word.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Look, my back aches and everything smells like it.
Okay. Hello?
Who the fuck are you? This ain't your alley.
Kinda looks big for an alley, but you know what? We'll go with that.
Hey, what are you doing here? This is our secret alley. Berta already pissed by those crates to market.
Gross. I know you murdered Isaac.
Listen, that purple-toothed twerp had it coming. Not that anyone has proof.
What is with all these people in
And not
teeth?
that it's any of your business.
Aw, man, I don't have enough intimidate to intimidate him. I found your tossball stick. This is all gonna catch up with you, Elijah.
How? That was supposed to go out with the next batch of salt tuna.
Well,
What are
it
you
didn't.
suggesting, pal?
Look, you've bullied people long enough. If you know what's good for you, you'll clear out and never come back.
Wow. Most of the pencil pushers around here cave as soon as you look at them funny.
Yeah, I'm not from around here, pal.
Fine, we're going. This ain't worth it.
Yeah, scram, buddy. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Walk away. Nice. We managed to resolve that without resorting to violence. Ooh, flamethrower. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, there's a bunch of heavy ammo down here. Heck yeah, I will grab that. Nothing in the corner. Can't open those trash bins, unfortunately. Nah, I thought that was something, but it was just... Oh, this is something, though. Take that light and heavy ammo. A little more heavy ammo over here. That appears to be all that was behind that alley. Very nice. Okay. We'll need to go to Amber Heights to speak to the iconoclasts. We will also need to give Nyoka her pills. I think it might be time to go ahead and give Nyoka those caffeinoid pills that she needs in order to help us.
Dr. Ellie, you ever wonder if maybe we got some things in common?
This isn't another thing about wrenches and guns, is it?
Because you're a surgeon and I'm a mechanic. We both fix things, heal them up.
That's pretty true.
Hate to break it to you, but before I got to Groundbreaker, I fixed more noses than bones.
Yeah, there are bones in
Nowadays,
noses.
I probably shoot more than I save.
Oh,
Well, still. I think it's cute that Parvati always tries to find common ground with the folks that we're traveling with. Hey, Nyoka. What's that? Dr. Williams? Yeah, no, Dr. Williams is outside. We're not going to go look for Dr. Williams. Hey, Nyoka, I got your stuff.
Ah, the charmer. Welcome back. Drink, chat, or business? All of the above?
I've got your magic pills. These things are dangerous, you know.
Says someone who's never had any fun.
Oh, Ellie.
Exactly. See? I'm glad someone on your crew's got some sensible. Got her head on straight. Whew, that hits the spot. Right in the, oh, no, there it is. There it is. Yes. We're in business. Let's go.
Alrighty.
That was fast. I gotta see about stocking some on the ship.
You be careful. The first one's free. After that, they'll offer you gainful employment.
Glad to have you, Nyoka.
Great. Where to?
Let's find that information broker.
Oh, Hiram? I ain't checked in on that man in an age. He's running the giant radio tower we lovingly call Devil's Peak.
We heard about that.
We'll be going south and west, mostly along the road till we're past Fallbrook. Out there's a western slope that'll lead us through some fun. You like hunting, right? That's fun.
That's pretty fun.
If you're more of a spelunker, Rotting River will take you into the mountain caverns. We can discuss options when we get closer.
Sounds
That
good.
said, 3's already a crowd. I don't mind waiting somewhere until you got a spot open.
That's fine. Let's see. I think I'm gonna switch up my companions, actually. So I'm gonna have Parvati wait on the ship.
I hope you like being part of our crew, Nyoka. We're real excited to have you.
Ooh, level!
I don't know what the game's like on Terra 2, but out here, the daintier weapons ain't gonna cut it. Manosaurs require stopping power.
Yeah, but what's left after you're done with them?
Okay, so first things first,
What's up?
hi Nyoka. Actually, hang on a second. I always forget that you don't need to speak to the characters in this game to play around with their inventory and apparel. So I am gonna level up first because the game is making me do that before I talk to my companions. Oh, we're at an even level, so we get to pick a perk point this time. Isn't that fun? I am gonna see if I can increase my dialogue skills because we've reached a point where our dialogue skills are unfortunately not enough to really pass a few of the checks that I've come across. Like that last one was a 55 Intimidate, which I didn't have. So I'm going to drop 5 points into Intimidate just to make sure, and another 5 points into Persuade. I get a plus 10 to my Lie skill by having Nyoka in the party. Ellie, I'm about to switch out for somebody else, so that'll drop me to a 70. So I'm comfortable with that. Let's go ahead and make the allocation. And perks. Let's see. We've got some pretty fun tier 2 perks that we can choose from at this point in the game. Since we've already picked 5 tier 1s, we unlocked tier 2 last time and took the Pack-a-Pack Mules perk, which allows me to carry a whopping 40 extra kilograms on top of the 50 kilograms provided to me by the regular Pack Mule perk. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Consumable rate. Don't really need that. 15% health restored per kill. That might be helpful. These all have to do with companion abilities. Let me just make sure there weren't any more tier 1 perks that I was really interested in grabbing. It's 5 to base armor. That's pretty cool. Science weapon magazine size. 25% TTD meter max. You know what? I'm going to take that one. Now we can check out Nyoka's business. She's got a light machine gun and her melee is a tremor cleaver. Ooh. That looks like some business stuff. What I'm mainly interested in is giving her some armor, because she's got nothing on her head right now. So I'm going to at least give her that face mask, which gives her a plus 11 to armor. I kind of like to leave the companions in their basic clothing as much as possible, so yeah. And Nyoka can pick some perks too. Since we've just had her added to the party, we can now select perks for her. Gonna pick that bonus support lie, very good. And Hunter, reduce how far the sound of your footsteps travel while Nyoka's in your party. So we'll be a little bit more sneaky when Nyoka is around. I think that would be very useful because there are a lot of monsters out here that want to absolutely tear us to shreds. And it's nice to be able to get the jump on them whenever possible. So we're going to go with that one. Yep, accept. Do I have a helmet on Ellie? I do. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to head back to the ship because I do want to switch out Ellie for Vicar Max. And there is a reason that I am bringing Vicar Max with us as we start traveling around on Monarch, which you will see very shortly. There we go. Pop our heads into the Unreliable, say hi to Edie and the rest of the people who are up here. So how is everybody else doing today? I hope you're all having a great Saturday afternoon. I am looking forward to streaming for a while today. I also had a couple announcements to make, though I'm gonna see if I can't wait until some more folks show up before I make those announcements, because I would like as many people as possible to hear what I have to say so I don't have to repeat myself. Now this is my melee weapon locker, which I like to kind of like differentiate the weapons that I keep. I kind of hold on to one of everything. It's a little thing that I do. Let's see, I don't have an Inferno Scythe in here yet, so let's drop that off. We definitely don't have this Vortex Mace. That's going in there. Tremor Cleaver. Nope. Tremor Cleaver goes in the cabinet as well. The Silencer is a unique Vortex Mace, so we're going to keep that also. Telescoping Staff. I do already have one. This can be sold next time I end up going to a store or anything like that. I don't have a tossball blocker in here, so just throw in a good old-fashioned tossball blocker. Do I have a pickaxe? I've got an irregular axe and a hatchet, but not a pickaxe. We'll take that, thank you very much. Pulse hammer? Don't see one. Pulse hammer goes away. Cool. And I'll check out my gun locker. I don't really have very many guns in here yet because I am kind of holding on to most of them. Let's see. What do I use? What do I not use? I don't think I'm going to be using a plasma rifle very much. I can put that. Oh, I already have a plasma rifle in here. Alright, so I'll hold on to that for selling purposes. I might use a shotgun. I'm going to hold on to that flamethrower because we've got a lot of nasty critters out there that we're probably going to have to end up fighting. Let's see. I don't have a plasma carbine in the cabinet. I will put one in there and hold on to the other one for keeping purposes. I don't use a hunting rifle. Hunting rifle's not a very good weapon. I have a revolver, though this one's pristine. So it might be worth just swapping those out. So that I'm holding on to the better quality weapon. Put that vermin in there. Don't think I'll need it. I might use that light pistol. It's a pretty high DPS. And yeah. I'm pretty satisfied with this so far. Great. And while I'm here, I don't think there's anything else that needs to be done. So I am just going to turn around and go right back outside. And I will select Nyoka to come with me and Vicar Max. Down we go. I don't need to allocate any points for Vicar Max, that's fine. Oh, he doesn't have a helmet though, so I'm going to want to put a helmet on him as soon as I possibly come across one. What quest do I have activated? Oh, Nico's here. Hello, Nico. Welcome. Thank you very much for stopping by the stream today. I greatly appreciate having you here as usual. We are playing some more of the Outer Worlds. We are about to head outside of the walls to explore Monarch. How is your Saturday afternoon going so far, Nico? Doing anything fun? Have any cool plans for the rest of the weekend?
A vicar, huh? You a true believer, or do you just like the tithes?
Why, that's borderline offensive, Ms. Ramnarine Wentworth. Of course I believe. The tithes are merely a well-earned bonus.
Nyoka, stop walking away. I'm
I
trying
met
to get
another
both of you in
believer
the frame.
once. Pushy type. He thought he'd been left behind for a reason. Thought he'd find some kind of cosmic truth in the wilderness. Got himself infected by a mantis and drowned in a sulfur pool. Some truth.
Oof.
Can't
That's
get
a
more
tough one.
brutally true than survival of the fittest. But don't mistake us all for blind fools. Intellect plays a large part in who stays among the living.
Glad to hear it.
Some very interesting interactions between those two so far. No weekend plans? Yeah, that's pretty cool. About the same for myself as well. Of course, this stream is my biggest plan for the weekend. Takes up most of my Saturday.
I need to talk to you, Captain.
Oh, Jesus, Nyoka. Okay, I mean, we literally just got started, but sure, what's up?
Hey, got a favor to ask you.
Yeah, what's going on?
Figure while we're out here in the wilderness anyhow, we might stop in on an old friend of mine.
Sure.
Preferably before we get to Hiram's. It's on the way, don't worry.
Okay.
You don't seem the type to run off and get yourself killed, and I could use the help.
Thanks for the compliment, I think.
I'll be upfront with you. I hate asking for help. I hate it. Every time I give someone the opportunity to disappoint me, they seem to make it their most immediate goal. But this, what I'm thinking, it's dangerous.
Oh. Well, what kind of danger are we talking about here?
Nothing we can't handle.
All right, let's hear it.
I used to run with a band of hunters. Friends. 6 of us. We were on Monarch when the corporations pulled out, and we helped a lot of people pick up the pieces. I haven't seen 2 of them in years, and the rest I know to be dead. I'd like to gather their effects and bury them all in the same places, like the family we once were.
Oh, wow. Sure, Nyoka, of course I'll help you out with that. What do you need to do?
First, we go to Hayes. I buried him a ways from our encampment. I need to pay my respects. I'll show you where he rests. He had a medallion in his effects. That's what I'll bring home to Barry.
Of course. Where's home?
A long time ago, we built an encampment in one of Monarch's cave systems. Trouble is, a Mantiqueen showed up and kicked us all out.
Oof.
If we can find Rebecca and Anders, they'll know how to lure her out. Then, we kill the bitch and bury everyone's medallions together.
We're gonna have to kill a Mantiqueen?
Oh, yes. I can't wait.
Yeah, you seem the type to enjoy that kind of thing, Nyoka. Off we go. Let me just make sure that didn't, preclude the quest that I already had. Okay. Let's see. How far away is that house? Oh, it's not so far. We can hit that up pretty quickly. That's right over there.
Hold on to your hats, children. This ride is about to get ugly.
You'll get used to it. Give it 10 or 15 years.
Okay, right. So, if you remember when we were talking to, Sanjar last time, he mentioned how this planet used to be called, Terra 1, but then they changed the name to Monarch.
Right. Here's the road. Follow it south.
So, like, if you look at this sign, it says Stellar Bay, but if you look at the back, you can see that they just stuck that over top of the Terra 1 sign. That's just part of the, like, humorous world building that they have here in the game. Alright, so up ahead we got some Raptidon spitters. Nasty son of a guns. And there is a regular Raptidon, it looks like. Alright, yeah, let's see. A Mauler. Let's see if we can't take care of these critters here. Alright, dropped it. Oh god, I don't need to be crouching anymore.
We're not getting through.
Oh jeez. Almost got it. Where'd he go?
Well done. We're still alive.
Nice one. Good job, companions. Now it's time to loot these suckers. And not much useful on the little ones. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody had a bad time in this here house. Oh, sketchy low-pressure suit. Okay. Let me reload my gun so that we don't get surprised by any more critters. Doesn't look like anyone is going to be using that anymore. Ooh, snacks. And a bypass shunt, some bits, I'll take that. I'm glad to see we still use forks in Space Future. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, I'll take all those, thank you very much. Adreno, always helpful. Ali toxi-free. Okay, seems to be clear. Though there are some Raptidons over in that direction. First, let me make sure there's nothing at this house. Can't go inside. Doesn't seem like anything around. Here's a helpful little sign. G. Okay. Let me see if I can get close to this Raptidon right here. Oh, Nico, thank you for the compliment. I haven't really done anything different than how I usually present myself for my streams, but I appreciate the compliment anyway.
Watch out, Captain.
And now we gotta watch out for the spit.
That's the last of them.
Wow, jeez, look at her. She just incinerated that thing. Yeah, there's a reason I wanted Nyoka to come with us. She means business, and she is well equipped to handle these creatures. Okay, this looks like a church of some kind. I wonder if the vicar will have anything interesting to say about this place. Bypass shunt to pick up. Some abandoned loot. This marauder thug didn't make it. Looks like he tried to have himself a little drink before he bit the big one. What's over here? Oh. Oh, this is a very well-dressed skeleton, wouldn't you say? Wow, this guy's been here for a while. A nice hat. I would love to take a nice hat. I mean, he doesn't look like he's going to be using it very much, now does he? What does that do? A nice hat. Simple, classic, time-honored. The top hat. The most venerable of all headwear. Now available from Jolicoeur. Gives you a +5 leadership skills and a +7 to persuade. And it doesn't weigh anything, so there's no point in not carrying it around with us in case we need it. Very cool. Was there anything over here? It looks like some folks were trying to make camp. Can even sleep here if need be. Bits, some ammo. That's very cool. Oh, and another mag pick. And some more ammo that I will make sure not to miss. Alright, looks like it's about time to continue on our way. Nico has requested a cheetah fact, so let's see what we got. Cheetah fact number 7. Cheetahs are critically endangered. Fewer than 7,000 cheetahs remain alive in the wild today. That's less than the number of people who attended the last in-person Anthrocon. Yes, very true. Cheetahs are endangered creatures. There are a staggeringly small number of cheetahs left alive on this planet, which is quite sobering information. However, organizations such as the Cheetah Conservation Fund are doing their very best to reintroduce the cheetah to the wild and also raise awareness and funds so that they can continue their amazing programs to help protect this beautiful big cat and ensure that the cheetah persists on our planet for years and years to come. Ooh, I'll take some of that water. And it looks like this is a house we can check out. An abandoned one by the looks of it. None of that stuff seems to belong to anybody. That's not a thing I can pick up. Nico says, I've grown to love cheetahs because of you, Shetani. Thank you. Of course, that's... Oh. Well, now I can see where none of this stuff was owned by anybody. He's dead. But yeah, that's exactly why I try to do this and raise awareness with my platform, so that more people become aware of the plight of the cheetah.
Only things you'll find in the ruins are liable to shoot you or eat you. Or both.
It's kind of similar...
I believe this place has seen better days.
Thank you, Vicar Max. It's kind of similar to the situation with my partner, who loves rats, and before I met her, I didn't particularly care for rats one way or the other. Though since meeting her and growing close to her, I am now a super big fan of rats. I think they're very cute. That's another great part of being a participant in the furry community. Simply by meeting so many people with so many different interests, we can learn a lot about each other as well as the world that we live in. This looks like the house that we are supposed to be checking out for our missing dude. Oh, he's got some plants out front. That's nice. None of these are things that we can pick up. Well, I'm gonna leave my gun out. Yep, I am fully loaded. Let's see what we got going on in here. Oop, I didn't press the button long enough. Okay. The Mather residence, huh? Oh.
A visitor? What an unexpected surprise! Please, come in. Come in.
I'm getting real bad fight or flight right now. Watch your step. People aren't this friendly outside city walls.
I, for one, welcome a reprieve from our travels. That is, if you'll have us, kind sir.
That's the spirit. Now come in. Make yourselves comfortable.
Hey, I'm looking for a man named Braxton. He supposedly came by here.
I'm afraid we don't get many visitors out here. The Raptidons and Marauders scare off all but the boldest. And if you've braved them, you must be exhausted. Why don't you stay for dinner?
Okay. I've been around the block a few times, and one thing that I know is that you don't just randomly accept a dinner invitation from people out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Are you sure you haven't seen Braxton? I heard he was delivering medicine to you.
I'm sure I would remember something like that.
Are you?
Now, quit fretting yourself about that. Make yourself at home. Dinner's almost ready.
Something ain't right about this.
Nope. Yeah, no, I'm on your side, Nyoka. Levi, what do you got to say about this?
Oh, hello there. You come for dinner?
I guess so.
That's nice. We had someone else over a week ago or yesterday. I forget.
Are you okay? You seem confused.
It just gets hard to remember things. I recall moments, feelings, but the details slip. Other times it's like there's fog. Sorry, have we talked about this before?
I just met you, buddy. Something's going on with this dude. Hey, maybe I can help you.
That's nice of you. I usually feel better after I eat. Mama said dinner's almost ready, huh?
Okay, whatever these folks are eating, it's not anything good. So you're Mama, huh? Mama Martha Mather?
What a pleasant surprise. And just when I was beginning to fear we'd seen the last of good company for a spell. Yet the Eternal provides, does it not?
Only if you give yourself over to the plan, Martha.
Oh my god,
May
Vicar.
I call you Martha?
You're not falling for this
By
bullshit,
all
are you,
means,
Vicar?
Just make yourself comfortable. Company is always a reason for cheer.
Oh my god. Well, if you're so eager for company, why do you live all the way out here, huh?
The Eternal does not desire that we huddle and hide, crowded in by walls. We all share the spark of the divine, and we were made to spread it across the stars.
Oh my god.
Out here, we are free. And even apart from society, the universe provides for us, as your being here proves.
What do you mean by that?
Just that your presence here is a gift to us, and one that we don't take for granted. Look at me, prattling on as if this gravy is going to cook itself. Why don't you run along until we are ready for dinner?
Okay. Well, let me see if the dad had anything else to say.
You must be famished. So are we, my friend, but one can't rush a fine meal.
Okay. Why is the door locked?
Is it sticking again? I'm afraid nothing out here works the way it used to.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a trick to jimmying it open. I'll see to it once we've finished dinner.
Yeah, you're having us for dinner, huh? Okay.
I do appreciate your patience. I'd hate to serve company with anything but the best, though.
Yeah? Like serving company with the gravy that's on the stove? Huh? Yeah, I get what you're fucking... I get what's going on here. Okay. Well, we're gonna go upstairs. Hi?
Oh, hi there. Did you come to bring us more of those rocket candies?
Rocket candies? Sure, I brought some candies.
That's wonderful. There was this other man who used to bring them. Not anymore, though.
Oh, the medicine? Okay, why isn't he bringing you more rocket candies, honey?
He said they were making us sick. Mom and Papa got real mad at him for that. They went to have a talk with him. Afterwards, they said he wasn't coming back again.
I see. What can you tell me about this man?
Mama and Papa said he came from the city. When we got sick one time, he brought those candies to make us well again.
The medicine.
And they worked. Now we feel better than ever. Mama says they're a gift from the Eternal.
Was his name Braxton?
I don't know. I'm not really supposed to talk to strangers.
Makes sense. Well, I'm gonna go now. Bye.
Okay. Maybe I'll see you at dinner.
God, I hope not, honey.
Perhaps we should skip dinner. My stomach has been a tad unsettled of late.
Yeah, no kidding. You're not gonna mind if I look in here, do you? Okay, cool. Okay, she's just got...
Hey, what are you doing in my room?
Nothing. Sorry, I was just looking around.
Liar! You're trying to steal the last of my rocket candies, aren't you?
No. Your rocket candies?
The ones that come in a bottle with a rocket ship on it. Like the other man used to bring.
Okay, I'm going now. I'm not gonna touch your stuff. What's in this room? Oh, this looks like your brother's room. Are you gonna get pissed if I go in here? You good? Oh, I'm gonna shut the door just to make sure. Okay. He's got a poster. Take that mag pick. A hand. Hi, Vicar Max. Nothing else in here, it looks like. That goes upstairs. Where does this go? Oh. Okay, well, before I go out there, I'm gonna check upstairs. Okay, bathroom. Looks pretty normal. Master bedroom. Oh. Okay. Look. I've played enough of The Walking Dead to know about what happens in a locked bathroom upstairs in a house with a hole in the wall that you can look through and see a big blood stain. Oh dear. Oh, we've got to pick this here lock. Well, I'm gonna shut the door. And... oh.
They sulfur-sodden assholes. Ain't enough that the raps eat everyone? Now people are doing it too?
Poor
It is unnatural,
Braxton.
an affront to the grand plan.
There's Braxton's work ID. Poor... Oh my god, this weapon is called Supper Time. That's terrible. Also, it's poisoned. I wouldn't think you'd want to use a poisoned weapon on somebody that you're about to eat, but sure. Whatever these folks think is best, I guess. Maybe it gives it extra flavor. Okay, nothing else in here. Let's see if we can't open up that other door from before. Okay, Lizzie's not here anymore.
So give me all your poison,
Oh.
and give me all your pills, and give me all your hopeless hearts and make me ill.
Awesome! We've got a donation from Van the Cheesin. Thank you so much for donating. They say cheers. I'm having an orange tea right now, and I'd like to share the cozy. Aw, thank you so much. I super duper appreciate your donation. I am not drinking tea right now because I drink water whenever I'm on my streams so that I can stay hydrated when fursuiting. But I did have a chai earlier today. Since we are all vaccinated here and it's safe for us to go outside again, we have been frequenting a local cafe and coffee shop that I enjoy very, very much. So it's really, really great to be able to go out and have that stuff once again. Unfortunately, it is a different place than the place that I had mentioned last time. Oh, you're here in the chat. Hi, Van. Let me give you a proper shout out. Thank you so much for the tea. I greatly appreciate it. So yes, it is a different place. The one that I spoke about on... Oh, that would have been my present opening stream. My present opening stream at the end of last year. That place unfortunately did close down, but this is a new place that we have begun frequenting since we're able to go out now due to being vaccinated. Don't worry, we're still wearing masks and everything like that. But yeah, it is nice to start patronizing a few of those local, small, community-owned businesses again, because they are really hurting at this time. It's going to be a little bit of a while before stuff gets back to normal, so anywhere that I can help out, I always love to patronize local small businesses, you know, local queer-owned businesses, things like that. So it is a nice feeling. Plus, I get some really great tea out of it. Was there someone in that room, or Nyoka, you just opened the door for no reason? Yeah, and it's important to still wear a mask even after you get vaccinated, because you may not be able to get sick, but you can be a carrier for the disease, essentially, and pass it on to other people. Oh, this is just a door that goes outside. Okay, well, anyway. Van says, I hope we can get vaccinated in June. Yes, crossing my fingers for you. Okay, I have a feeling we're gonna have to talk to these folks before we go outside.
But what's this? You're tracking blood into the kitchen.
Am I?
Oh dear. You've been nosy, haven't you?
Look, isn't there a way that we can take care of this without having to murder your whole family? Your kids seem kinda innocent here. Relax, Edgar. This doesn't have to end badly.
Of course not. What better end for the day than a meal around the family table? And what more noble purpose for you than to bring us together?
Oh my god, I can lie and tell him that I'm gonna send more people his way? I wonder if I should try to say that. Yeah, you know what? It is marked as a lie, so it's not like my character is being evil. I'm gonna be like, hey, or you can let me go and I can send more meals your way.
Now there's an intriguing prospect. Forgo the promise of a fine dinner now for others down the road. Martha, my dear, what do you say?
It seems the Eternal shall provide through our new friend.
And there we have it. Stop by any time,
Can I pickpocket him? Oh, no. They'll see me for certain.
I have no doubt the Eternal will bless us through you.
Found us any promising prospects?
Nice to meet you. Wait, did I already say that?
Spacer's choice pills, they cure all your ills.
Oh my god. Ugh, this is a friggin' bizarro-ass family. Bye. I'm never coming back here again, ever. You know. They're eating people. Nothing good. Which is really strange because they live, like, 200 meters away from a major city where they could get food, actual food, without having to cannibalize people. But, well, some people just simply can't be helped, I suppose. It's a pretty interesting quest, too, because the forgetfulness of the son and, like, the juvenile responses of the daughter, those can actually be attributed to prion disease, which you can get from cannibalizing other humans. So they put a lot of little clues in there to try and lead the player along to figuring out what was happening in the house, in case you didn't already figure it out from the get-go, because, you know, anyone who's familiar with these kinds of games, it would be pretty obvious. And it looks like we have another cheetah fact redeemed in the chat here by our lovely friend Van. Cheetah fact number 31. The scientific name of the cheetah is Acinonyx jubatus. Acinonyx translates to non-moving claw, and jubatus means maned. Yes, very, very true. Non-moving claw, Acinonyx, that is due to the fact that cheetahs have non-retractile claws. They are the only big cats who cannot extend their claws and pull them back into their paws the way that your domestic cat can. And the jubatus maned part of the name comes from the fact that baby cheetahs have a long, fluffy, gray mane of fur on the backs of their necks, going down to their backs when they are young. They do normally lose this as they get older. It's for camouflage purposes. However, the king cheetah, of which Shetani is a member, they do retain a bit of that fluff into adulthood. They have a thicker, black, mane-like tuft of fur on the backs of their necks. That's part of the reason I chose a king cheetah, that variant specifically, to be my fursona. Because Shetani is a character who has really long hair, and I thought it would be like a cute little nod to the actual biological species of the cheetah. Yeah, the Hannibal family, 100%. Okay, well, we're gonna want to go back and talk to Velma, tell her what happened to Braxton, but we'll have to do that a bit later because we're still trying to head to, let's see. Sanjar will want to know about Isaac's murder now that we've dealt with Elijah, checking with him at MSI headquarters. Okay, well, I'll check in with you later, Sanjar. Oh, and there's this kid who is disappeared, and his mother thinks that he's hiding out with the iconoclasts. Where's this on our map? So here's us, and the iconoclasts are all the way down here. What else do we have to do? The Radio Free Monarch quest, that takes us to Devil's Peak. Devil's Peak is quite a ways away, and the iconoclasts are right over there. Star-Crossed Troopers, that's Nyoka's quest. She wants us to visit the grave site of her old friend. That's pretty close to where we're going to need to go for Hiram. What other quests do we have over here as far as for Sebastian? Ask Sebastian on a date for Celia. That's something we'll have to do when we get back to the city. We've also got to search an area for Mr. Pickett. He's out there. This is on Scylla. We're not on Scylla. This is on Roseway. Yeah, no. We ain't on Roseway. Okay, so it looks like the closest place that we can go right now is the Iconoclasts. So we're going to mark that off on the map. It's a bit of a ways in that direction, but we will head there as soon as we possibly can. Also, they've got these very helpful illuminated roads, because in case you haven't noticed, there are weather and day and night cycles in the game, so storms can happen as well as night falling. So when it gets dark sometimes,
what secrets these
it's very helpful.
Don't bother knocking on any doors. If anyone's inside, they're liable to respond with gunfire.
Oh, this building has an upstairs. I don't think I've checked it out yet. Nico says, I got robbed of a win in Fall Guys earlier. Sorry to hear that. Have I been in this house? No, I haven't. I most certainly have not. Uh-oh. Oh. He's dead. Well, I guess you won't be needing this food anymore. Or your bits. Or your ammunition. Or everything, just everything that was in there. Ah, looks like he's hiding some money under the bed, huh? Okay, okay. A bypass shunt in the bathroom? Sure, why not? Oh, look at that. He's cuddling his pet Sprat. Oh, that's so sad. Oh yes, The Outer Worlds is a beautiful game. They've got some really great vistas. Also, they did an awesome job at depicting various, like, outer space, different planets. If you saw any of... Oh, I thought I would break my leg from jumping down. If you saw any of the first planet that I was playing on when we were visiting Edgewater, you'll notice that the foliage and also, like, the rock formations here on Monarch are way, way different. There are other planets. I don't know. Oh, okay, no, I can't look at the world map while I'm here on a planet, but there are different planets that we're going to end up visiting during our playthrough, and they all look quite different and have very unique designs. Okay, well, we're getting pretty close to the city. We'll have to travel through the ruins and down this path if we want to get to the Iconoclasts. I think just while I'm here, I'm going to run inside and do a few of those quest-ending chores.
Only place on the planet that don't stink of sulfur, on account of it stinking like fish instead.
The trick is not to breathe through your nose.
Yes, so, like, Monarch smells of sulfur, which you can tell from looking at the, I always think that zooms in. You can tell from looking at the rock formations. They've got all that yellow sulfur in them. And a turquoise orange look. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Just look at that planet. Wow. You can even see the storm clouds on the surface. Moving across, see that? It's so cool. And it's so windy too, so everything combined together, it just is so atmospheric and really makes the player feel like they're actually here on the planet. They did a great job with it. 1800s mining town feeling of the game, yeah, I can definitely see that. These are people who were kind of left for dead by the company that was helping them out.
I don't mean to judge, but are you ever sober, Miss Remnorine Wentworth?
Probably not.
Only when I got a job to do, and even that ain't a guarantee.
There you go. I love the companion interaction in this game. Okay, so one of the... I can put my gun away. We are not going to need to be shooting anybody in the town here. So one of the quests that I have is to ask this guy on a date, for the girl who has a crush on him. I forget her name. She's right in there. Celia. Yeah, Celia's got a crush on this Sebastian dude. So she keeps buying gross animal parts from him, even though she doesn't have a need for them, just for an excuse to talk to him. Personally, I think she should just talk to him her damn self, but she's too shy, so let's go ahead and tell him that she wants to go on a date.
You look like a woman who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts.
Sebastian, you ever get your hands on those pheromone sacs? Manipillars ain't gonna hunt themselves, you know.
I must have hunted a dozen, but I couldn't find a single sack on any of them. Must be looking in the wrong place.
Oh.
Manipillars ain't got pheromone sacs. I just told him that so he'd stop asking me for advice.
Oh,
At least
Nyoka.
I'm getting a good haul of claws in the process. You're in good hands, traveling with Monarch's top merc.
Good to know.
Still, if you want any rat glands or manticlaws, I've got you covered.
Well, I'm good for now, buddy. And it makes sense that Sebastian would be bothering Nyoka for advice on hunting animals, considering that she is an expert in that field, and that's why we brought her on to the team. Since we need a guide who can take us where we have to go on this planet, and will hopefully protect us from all of the rampaging, murderous wildlife, which we have just encountered a very small part. There are some bigger and badder beasties out there. So yes, this guy is just like, yeah, baby, give me your dead animals. Anyway, Sebastian, let's talk about Celia.
Huh. I haven't seen her in a few days, but I've been meaning to ask her how that Raptidon acid is working out. I hope it's working okay, because no one else really seems interested in this stuff.
Yeah. Look. She likes you.
Nice of you to say. I like her too.
She's interested in you romantically.
Wait, I see what's going on. She put you up to this so she could get a discount, hmm?
Don't
get me wrong. I'd like to give her a discount. She's a real fine lady. Always talks nice and slow.
Dude, you
so I
got it
understand.
backwards.
But if I give her one, I won't hardly make a bit, on account of no one else having any use for Raptidon tongues.
Dude, you got it completely backwards. She's actually buying stuff from you because she wants to go on a date with you. Anyway. Look, buddy, don't take my word for it. Spend some time with her. I promise you she won't ask for a discount, which is true, so I'm not lying to the dude.
You sound pretty sure. And she is awful nice.
Yeah, give her a try.
Okay, I'll do it. Once her shift ends, we'll go someplace nice. Maybe to Chef Raymond's.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. And hey, you know, he'll give her a chance. He'll go on a date with her, and if it doesn't work out, well, they at least tried. Hey, Celia, got some good news for you.
Have you talked to Sebastian yet? What did he say?
Good news. He says he'll go on a date with you.
Okay, but how did he say it? Did he sound excited? Or like he was just agreeing to it?
Just go on the date.
Was he like, yay, a date with Celia? I've secretly been waiting for this. Or was it more, sure, I don't have anything else going on?
Look, Celia, you've got your chance. Have fun and don't overthink it.
Oh, I will. Now I've just got to figure out which jumpsuit I'm wearing and how I'm fixing my hair. Or maybe I should go with a casual look? Look at me going on. I'm sure you've got other things to do, and Mr. Nandi's giving me that back-to-work look.
Yeah, kinda.
Anyhow, thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome for the money. Oh, and I believe I had something to inform you of too, Mr. Nandi.
Well, I see you've had a sobering effect on our friend Nyoka.
Sir, please stop.
Forgive me, Celia. I couldn't help myself.
Yes, Van. It's just
Anyway,
like high school.
What can I do for you?
Anyway, Isaac Rose is dead. I found the people who killed him.
But that's terrible. What happened?
It was Elijah and his hooligan friends. I ran them out of town.
I'm glad to hear you've dealt with them. They've been causing quite a bit of trouble around town. I've been consumed with other matters of late, but I would have dealt with them eventually.
Well, I dealt with them now, so... Of course you would have.
Of course I would have. Still, your intervention in the matter is much appreciated. Please consider this payment for your services.
Thank you very much. Talk to you later, buddy. Have I been in here before? I don't think so. Oh, this is just a different door to the outside. This leads into the building, though. Oh, we've got some workers in here. Hello.
I hope your being here means the board is loosening their restrictions.
Not really. Hi.
If you leave town, watch out for iconoclasts. They're almost as bad as the rats.
Folks here don't really have a very good opinion of those iconoclasts. Oh, we got some information here. Note to Otto. Otto, I've been checking your hours, and you're well past due for some time off. Why don't you take a few days? You spend entirely too much time staring at that terminal. Wow! That's actually surprising. I'm not used to coming across bosses in this game who actually care about the well-being of their workers. Sanjar seems like a pretty swell guy so far. Here's another note. Notes for revisions. Your report looks excellent. The numbers are front and center, and you highlight our recent production gains nicely. One small adjustment. Could you increase the page margins by 17.3%? I want them to match the formatting of our other reports for maximum readability.
If you could get me a drink of water.
And Nico has redeemed the drink command, which means that everybody has to take a drink of water or orange tea in Van's case. So whatever your beverage of choice would be. And I've been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes already. I could definitely use with a water break. So yes, it is very important to remain hydrated when you are sitting at the computer for a very long time, even if you're not wearing a fursuit like yours truly. Cool and refreshing. Thank you very much for redeeming that, Nico, and making sure that we all give our bodies the hydration that they need. Cheers to you, Nico. Yes. Well said. Could not have said it any better myself. What are you drinking, Nico? We already know what Van's drinking. What have you got today? Okay, we didn't even need to hack this computer. They just got their files open. Water, very good choice. A summary report on conditions within Stellar Bay. Productivity has continued to improve since relaxing MSI's old restrictions and making allowances for employee benefits such as time off for illness and personal leave, 24.9% reductions in shift length, and 52.3% more positive feedback. Fishery output is up 15.2% this year, showing a continuing but slowing growth trend. Decreased gains compared to previous years are likely due to the deterioration of materials and morale, occasional shortfalls in our supplies, and the gradual loss of personnel to marauders, 7.2%, hostile wildlife, 10.3%, and iconoclast recruitment, 17.4%. Those iconoclasts seem to be a bit more of a problem than we were originally led to believe. Reconciliation with the board remains a long-term goal, but the immediate concern is defending the city from hostile elements. Repairing damage to the city walls consumes approximately 32.8% of our annual budget. The best solution would be an influx of skilled defenders and weaponry, but given the aforementioned factors and their effects on the local population, such solution remains unlikely. Well, that was actually a very illuminating report, and it's pretty cool to see that Sanjar actually, gives his employees time off for sickness and shorter shifts. We can use this in comparison to Edgewater, the first town that we had landed in. The boss there was not doing a very good job at all, though we did put the leader of the deserters in charge of the city, so hopefully she's doing a much better job than he was. We ran that sucker out of town. Working slogans. MSI. Our profit margins are stellar. If only Platinum were here to see that pun, because that was a real stinker. MSI Saltuna, 43.28% more nutrient dense than the leading brands. Okay, that one's a little bit wordy. That could use some work. Stellar Bay, a tolerable center of commerce in a hostile and chaotic galaxy. Well, I guess that might just be the best that you can do sometimes. Okay, pretty cool. I'm not gonna just steal cereal from these people. I don't really need cereal all that badly. While I am here, were there any other quests that I could complete from being in the city? Oh right, we gotta tell Velma about what happened to poor Braxton. Water is the true adult's drink.
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
She's always cranky.
No, I mean more than usual.
Wouldn't know. I made it a point to stay out of her way.
She's probably upset about Braxton going missing. Oh, Velma, I'm afraid I have some very bad news.
Hey, Velma, I got your caffeinoid pills.
You're a lifesaver. Hope Abigail didn't give you a hard time.
Just the usual. Any word on Braxton?
Nothing. Don't know how much longer I can cover for him either. Give me those pills, will you?
Here you go. You know, you might consider a real night's sleep instead.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
We spat in your spirits, Velma.
You notice my mood? I'm surprised you can see straight today.
I could be seeing triple and I'd still think you're being unkind. I just might find it funnier.
Will you try wrangling half a ton of dead fish with decades-old equipment and see what it does for your disposition? Anyway, what do you folks need?
Velma, I've got some bad news about Braxton.
That he's got his load on and I'm stuck covering his shift?
He was killed by cannibals out in the ruins.
That's... wow. I sure feel like an ass now.
Oh my god, cheer up. Maybe you can hire someone better. Okay. It's a rotten way to go.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on Catherine herself. Still, it's good to know what happened to him. And that I ought to start looking for a replacement. Something else on your mind?
No, that was kind of it. Oh, that poor lady. They're without a salt tuna specialist. From what she said, he appeared to be the best of the best. I wonder what they're going to do without him. Okay. Alright, it looks like we have cleared up most of the quests that were here. We're now going to have to head out and travel to the iconoclast location.
Hey, Max. What does your religion say happens to us after we die?
The body returns to the universe from whence it came. I'm sure you've seen a corpse in the various stages of decay.
Why do we exist in the first place, then? What the hell's the point?
That's a question.
Our lives contribute to the betterment of the human race. Everyone has a part to play for the greater advancement.
I ain't got a part. Life ain't a damn cereal.
You helped people survive the Monarch evacuation, did you not? Perhaps one of them will go on to unlock godhood for the human race.
Well, if they do, I hope they remember who pulled them from the jaws of raptidons.
Even the most unlikely of characters have interactions in this game, which I very much appreciate. Alrighty, so... here's where we are. Here's where we're going. We pretty much just need to follow the road all the way down and we'll hit it. Alright, off we go.
Is it true that manta queens devour their mates after copulation?
Yeah, well, sort of. They kill them, but they leave the body till their swarm hatches and eats it. The first meal is their father.
Ah, wonderful.
Makes one appreciative he wasn't born a mantisaur.
A slimy man like you might fit in just fine.
Alright, looks like we got some marauders here. I'm gonna see if we can get a little closer to one of these explosive barrels.
Here we go.
Oop. Maybe I should switch to a different gun.
That's the last of them.
Oh, did you take care of it for me, Nyoka? Thank you. Oh, brr. Thank you for the pet, Nico. I will give you, in response, a crisp high five. Hacha! Ah, yeah, this is my longer range weapon. What do I got on me right now? Tactical shotgun, and that's my assault rifle, and I also have an LMG. Okay, I think I should be using this for critters as much as I can, at least. Oh, I hope you have a nice dinner. I will be here when you return, most likely. Have a good time. I tend to eat dinner very, very late when I am doing my streams because of obvious reasons. Can't eat while I'm streaming. However, last week, I did happen to get a dinner delivery from Brave Wolf. Sorry, slightly distracted by these raptidons here. Yeah, Brave Wolf, who is the true MVP of last week's stream, was able to get me dinner via treat stream. So if that's something that anyone here is interested in, I do have a treat stream account, which if you scroll up a little bit in the chat, you'll see the link to, which the very, very helpful bot has provided. And you can actually order me food that I can eat while on the stream in order to keep the stream going. Alright, so a little bit of a detour to clear out those
Watch your
mantisaurs.
feet. The sulfur pools don't just stink. They'll take a toe off.
Yeah, gotta be careful of the sulfur pools in this game, particularly to not fall in them. There we go, now that's more like it. Oh, sorry Max, did not mean to shoot you. Oh, isn't he down? How did he down? There he goes. Oh. Oh, there he is. Dang it. Alright, you. Woohoo! Okay. Guys, anything fun around here? Oh, alright. let's go ahead and put some points into our skills here. I'm going to start putting points into my guns. There we go. That looks good. Because I need to get better at using those. And there you go. Yep, there's the treat stream information for anyone who may be interested. I'll get this bonus perk for Nyoka, where she does 20% extra damage to creatures. And Vicar Max, I'll get his his bonus perk, which is called Mad Max. While Max is in your party, you and your companions deal bonus damage with science weapons. Sure, why not? I don't get to pick a perk yet, but I will next time I level up. I'm just going to stick to the path for the time being. What's over here? Raptidon Maulers. Oh, we can take them. Especially since they don't seem to have seen me yet. Oh yeah, Max, you gotta look out for that. Pull the hides off of these here Raptidons. We can sell them later on for some cash. Or bits, rather. Looks like we're coming up on an abandoned settlement of some kind. There's a vending machine. Let me see if I have any junk I can sell to them. Yeah, they'll take the Raptidon hides. And that model spaceship. I can sell a couple of these. Just lighten my weight load a little bit. Yeah, I'll hang on to this stuff. I don't think I need that. What did I just sell? A Deadeye assault rifle? Maybe I'll buy that back. Okay. I was trying to sell this plasma carbine. And plasma rifle. And revolver. And telescoping staff. Okay. I'm pretty confident with what we've got here. Do they have anything good? Just some ammo. I don't need very much ammo. It's Spacer's Choice. These are the remains of Bayside Terrace. Where does this lead us? That is a mystery. Let's find out what's up here. Bayside Terrace Warehouse. Okay. Nobody seems to be around here. Some abandoned stuff. A door. Hey, Metal Ice Morningstar. I'm going to call you Metal for short. If you do not like that, let me know. But thank you for stopping by the stream today. I am Shetani. I'm playing The Outer Worlds right now, which is an action-adventure first-person RPG from Obsidian. You can type _game in the chat, just like that, to find out more information about the game that I'm currently playing, as well as how you, right at home, can help pick the games that I play next on stream. As a reminder, you earn per points just from watching as well as being active in the chat. You can type !store to redeem your per points for all sorts of crazy, cool, wacky, and wild stuff, you can also type exclamation point commands to see all of the fun chat commands that you can do in order to interact with me and all of the other lovely folks who are watching the stream. And of course, if you enjoy the stream very much and you would like to give me a little bit of a donation, I do have a Ko-fi link down there at the bottom of the page underneath my picture, where our lovely stream MVP for the day so far is Van D, who graciously donated me a cup of tea today already. Thank you very much. So you can certainly join the ranks of them if you'd like, in order to get, a shout out in my next Cheetah Chat episode, access to my private Discord server, and other things of that nature. So while we were down here, I came across this chest that I actually don't have a high enough lockpick skill to open. Very interesting. It's been a while since I came across a high level chest like this. I wonder what's in here. There's also this computer terminal, which I find very intriguing. Metal Ice Morningstar, while you're here, I actually have a bit of a question for you. I noticed that you just comment the same exact thing on every single one of my videos, instead of, making any, comments of note or things like that. So I'm interested if you wouldn't mind explaining why it is that you do that. I would very much like to know, because I find it quite an interesting behavior. This is a UDL sulfur-safe power generation system. Warning, unauthorized access to this equipment may result in injury, death, or unemployment. Goodness. Calibration. 341.7 days to completion. Calibrating its gas sensors. Interesting. Okay. Here's a door. It's locked and we can't get inside. This might be a quest location that we are encountering before we've discovered the quest for it. And one thing that I am loath to discover is that my gun needs repair. So I'm going to hold R to repair all of my guns and armor. Huzzah! Now we are ready to continue on. Oh, we got some critters. Oop, I was trying to hit Q. You got it, Nyoka, you got it. There you go. We made short work of these canids. Oh man, they were eating an iconoclast. Iconoclasts, we must be getting pretty close. What's this? That gate is sealed. No getting in there. We can check out this little house, though. Anybody home? Unfortunately, it looks like another abandoned house, considering the fact that all of these items show as unowned. Lemon slap. Slap your whole family. Don't worry. It's the catchphrase for the drink. They say it in the game. It's fine. A plasma carbine, some riot control armor, inhalants, another mag pick. We can always use more mag picks, especially since I've started to come across bins that I can't unlock using my skill alone. So where are we located? We are right here. But we need to continue down the road to reach the iconoclasts. So let us do so. Onwards we go. Oh, some marauders up ahead.
Like a rapt among the rocks.
Sure, Nyoka, whatever you say.
Be fun.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'll focus on the mechanical guys. You get the rest of them. Oh man, Victor Max is down. Got the mechanical. It's just you and me, ringleader. Sleeping around this tree. Switch to this. Okay, not doing much else. Okay, alright. That's cutting through him a little bit more. There we go. Downed. Ooh, I'll take his power armor. And grab everything from the mechanicals, as I am still on fire. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, the Neo lights are pretty cool. Okay, nothing over here. Continue along. They've got a lot of road signs up for a supposedly forsaken planet. It all points to the fact that this used to be a bustling hub of, you know, trade and commerce. Okay, nothing over here by the sulfur pit. And nothing over there by that sulfur pit. Making our way downtown. I could take this shortcut, but I would like to stick to the path just for the first time I'm traveling to ensure that I don't miss anything along the road that we as the player are supposed to be discovering. Okay, somebody's shooting at me.
Don't think it's working.
Oh yeah, you got him. You got him, Mr. Max. It's fine. Oh, there's another guy up here. Alright. Yep, exactly. Making our way downtown. And here we are. Amber Heights Crossroads. And this is Amber Heights, where the iconoclasts live. I'm just going to grab their spare ammo, which they just left unattended out the front door. I'm sure they won't be needing that any longer. Oh, there's a little campsite over here. I like this candle. This is a very cool candle. Looks like they are cooking some, what are these, birds? Or, what are they called? Terra rays in this game? And some roasted sprats. Tasty. More Terra rays. There's some pasta and cigarettes over here. And, oh look, a riot control helmet. Hey, Vicar Max, you needed a helmet, didn't ya? Well, it's your lucky day. You now get a +9 armor. Congratulations. I have the setting turned on where the characters' helmets are invisible so that I can still see their faces. Alright, what do we got going on in here? Hello.
Well, hello, and
Hi.
welcome to the home of the Iconoclasts. I'm Rose. Please take a pamphlet.
Oh, a pamphlet, huh?
In it, you'll find everything you need to know about Graham, his philosophist truths, and the Iconoclast way. He wrote it himself, you know. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. We're out of pamphlets.
That's
Gosh, blast
okay.
it.
That's fine. You're offering me a pamphlet you don't have?
I'm so sorry. It's a habit, I suppose.
Okay, I can get
We
that.
used to have plenty, but we ran out of paper and ink.
Oh, dear.
Ever since the corporations left, it's been hard to come by the basics. But you know what we do have? Freedom. This is the only place in Halcyon you'll find it.
Well.
No corporations, no shackles, no problems.
No problems? What about raptidons or marauders?
Oh, those are just hurdles. We deal with them as they come. You're welcome to stay with us, so long as you can earn your keep.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be accepting any food or beverages from these people before I get to know them a little bit better first. Huh. So, one big happy family, huh?
That's a nice way to think about it. Graham would be our father. I suppose Zora might make a good mother if the two of them could stop arguing.
Yeah, sounds family-like.
You can think of those two as our leaders, but they're more like examples. We all ought to be more like them.
Tell me about Graham.
Why, he's our founder. Graham taught us about philosophism. Through him, we came to the eternal truth. I'm glad you're asking, by the way. I hope you'll consider staying.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Tell me about Zora.
She's been with us since the beginning. I think she was our sawbones back then, but now she's more like our commander. She goes and finds people in the wilderness and gets them to come here. And she keeps us from being chewed on and whatnot. She's liable to take your head off if you screw up, but then she'll sew it back on for you.
Where can I find them?
Graham's place is in the large building straight back. Zora's sometimes there talking with him, but usually she's in the triage clinic next door.
Why are you here and not in Stellar Bay?
Oh, Graham settled here a long time ago. Shoot, I wish I had a pamphlet to give you. It's all in there. I wasn't around back then, but they say a lot of the old MSI corporate folks died here. He calls it a spiritual metaphor, something about rising from the ashes.
Got it. Hey, before I go, I'm looking for a Tucker. Have you seen him?
The new boy! Yes, he's quite clever. He took to our teachings very quickly.
Oh, he's here.
Last I saw him, he was headed into one of the buildings up the hill.
Oh, nice. I'll definitely check it out. Thank you. Okay, well, looks like there's plenty of folks around here to talk to. This guy has a name. Hi, Bronson.
Welcome to the Emporium. I'm Bronson.
Hello, I'm Shetani. You run a store out here?
It ain't really a store. Think of me more like a quartermaster, and a chef, and a handyman, and whatever else we need.
He's got a really interesting looking hat. Look at the fold on that thing. I've never seen a hat like that before. So, you're a chef?
Cooking's my true passion. You need a raptidon to taste good? Bring it here, and I'll work a miracle or two.
Oh, nice.
By miracle, he means salt. He adds salt and calls it cuisine.
Ah, you know him, Neoka.
Hey, don't go spilling my secrets. You're just mad we cut you off.
Lady's got a right to drink, damn you.
Oh my god.
You be careful. Don't let this one near your medical supplies. She ain't picky as to the difference between pure alcohol and distilled spirits.
Neoka, that's bad for you. You can't drink alcohol that's not meant for consumption. You'll get sick. Let's just trade, alright? Okay, what does he got? Oh, he's got a lot of foodstuffs. He's got some weaponry, too. A spade. Iconoclast revolver, iconoclast cleaver, iconoclast assault rifle. Interesting, interesting. They sell some basic clothing. A hat. Ooh, fancy hat. We got some helmets. Good to know. He can also repair my stuff, though I don't need that because I can repair my own equipment due to my skill points.
What are you buying?
Right. Why do the Iconoclasts need a quartermaster?
We gotta eat. Eating means hunting. Hunting means armaments. We used to let
Makes
people
sense.
take what they will, but then some idiot shot some other idiot over cards.
Ah,
So
yeah, that'll
Zora set
happen.
up a system. You fuck up, you don't get to buy gear. You play nice, you do.
Seems like it works. Anything you need help with?
Yeah, plenty. If you're the type to fix a thing or two, I've got a couple reports I need to follow.
Oh, you know me. I love completing
The pipes
quests.
up on Milton's house burst. Someone needs to shut them off. Then there are the cables outside the bar. A sprat chewed through them, and now they're spitting lightning.
Oh, that's no good.
Then there's the old guardhouse, outside town on the way to the old Bayside Terrace. Someone needs to reset the comms breaker there.
Okay. Simple enough. I'll let you know when they're done.
I ought to tell you, most of these systems are routed through one of our terminals. You might be able to handle some of them remotely if you know your way around a computer.
Okay.
We
I'll
sent
take a
Milton out
look.
to check on the comms tower a while ago. Ain't heard back. I'd wager he got 8.
Oh. You don't seem so worried about Milton, but alright, where is this terminal?
Up the hill. It's right on the cliff's edge.
Okay. Thanks for the tip.
What
There
are
was
you
one more
buying?
thing I could have talked to him about. Oh, I thought there was, but never mind. Oh, you don't have a name. Hi.
Get a whiff of that sweet sulfur air.
Oh, delicious fart smells. I love it.
I ought to mention, the Iconoclasts are loyal folk. Treat them right, they'll do the same. Turn on them, they'll open fire without a second thought.
Damned philosophists.
Yeah, didn't need you to tell me that, Nyoka. This looks like a whole city full of people that'll just wreck my shit if they decide they don't like me. Hello. Agitator, huh?
Huh.
Okay. What is an agitator? Do I want to know? I can use this workbench to fix my stuff. Oh, I don't have enough weapon parts to fix these. I gotta break down some of my weapons as I come across them. Hello.
Ugh, my stomach.
What is this? I'm assuming it's some kind of a canteen, because there's meat hanging outside, but... Oh, it's just this guy's house. Hello.
You meditate today? If not,
A copy of Marked Magazine. In this copy of Dissident Hunter, the hero braves the dangerous hellhole that is Monarch. Numerous edits are scratched into the text, and a number of the villainous dissidents have had mustaches and hats drawn onto them. That's cute. Ooh, a terminal. This is Huxley's terminal. Stay out. That means you. Oh. Error. Due to external damage, this device can no longer store more than 4 logs. Please contact your assigned terminal engineer to replace the storage device. They've got 4 entries here, and I can also hack it to repair the device. Well, let me read these diary entries first before I end up hacking this thing in case that messes something up. Dear Diary, Graham taught me how to meditate today. You close your eyes and you breathe in real deep and try not to cough. Then you just listen to yourself. You know how sometimes you'll be hiding from a manta queen and you're trying to be quiet, so you focus real hard on your breathing and you can hear your heartbeat and you think, how can this manta queen not even hear me? And all of a sudden you have to sneeze, and it reminds me of that time when you were coming back with a delivery, and as you were putting it on Zora's table, you sneezed and it slipped and a bunch of things broke. Meditating is like that, only you're supposed to think of these things on purpose. Graham calls it... I don't remember what he calls it. Rekka something. He says it's your own eternal truth bubbling up to the surface, and the things you remember are what you're supposed to focus on and try and improve. When we meditated, I mostly remembered that sitting on rocks hurts. Maybe I'm supposed to toughen up my tailbone. Oh, you heading out today, Van? Alright, thank you very much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Before you go, I will let you know that if you are interested in watching any of my online furry convention panels. I do have one coming up the next weekend. That's going to be on Sunday at CozyCon. You can check out their Twitter, which is, I believe, at CozyCon Online, if you want to know more information about that. I'm going to be doing my Fursuiting in the Time of Quarantine panel. That is scheduled right now for, I believe it's 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. If you follow me on Twitter, which I believe you do, I will also be doing a more official post about that once the schedule gets finalized. So you are more than welcome to show up and watch the panel and show your support next Sunday if you'd like. Take care, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Alright, second diary entry. Zora is really smart, but you know what? Sometimes she can be such a bitch. I was supposed to get some info for her from Cascadia, but I couldn't find a way over without going through Marauders. So I gave up and stopped in at Fallbrook to pick up some supplies instead. While I was there, Chastity dropped in for a few games of whist. She's so cool. She's always playing games there. When I lose bits, I get really upset. I don't have much, so losing what I have, it hurts, you know? But Chastity can drop thousands on a single game, and she's fine. Well, sometimes she drinks a bit and slams the table and storms out, but still, mostly she's cool about it, and I admire that. Anyway, when I got back, Zora yelled at me because I was a little late. Something about medicine not getting here fast enough. Graham just told me to try not to lose track of time on my next run, and I promised I would. See, that's how you teach someone. Don't gotta yell and make them feel bad. We've got another diary entry here. Today, Zora gave me permission to buy ammunition from Bronson, rather. I don't think I want to, but she said I should just in case. But guns are really loud. I'd rather just run away than shoot one. Still, I'm kind of proud. Zora said it was like a promotion for something I found in the wilderness. I think it's a code for a door, but I'm not sure why it's important. I can't even get near the place without getting attacked. I asked her what a promotion is, and she smiled in a really sad way and told me I shouldn't worry about it. Ugh. And the last entry. This will be my last entry. Sorry, diary. You've been a very good listener, but our time has come to an end. This terminal was making a horrible beeping noise yesterday, and somebody smashed it while I was out, and now I can't save more diaries. Milton can't fix it, and plus, he says I should stop coming into his house to write when he's not around. Whoever smashed poor terminal, if you're reading this, sucks sulfur. So, this person's terminal got busted. And they can't save more than 4 diary entries. Well, let's see if there ain't something we can do about that. Repair it. Huzzah. Storage capacity increased. Logs prior to the most recent 4 entries are unretrievable, but new entries may now be saved. If that person ever comes back, they'll be able to use their terminal now. And I believe, yeah, Huxley. We'll have to see if we ever come across a person named Huxley. The rest of the stuff in here is owned, presumably by this guy, who doesn't have a name. So this is not either Huxley or that other person. That's cool. He's thinking about melting down this chest of drawers for metal. There's like 2 energy cells in there, but there we go. His back was turned so he couldn't see me stealing. Take that. Take those. Okay. Bradford, you have a name. Hi, Bradford.
Ain't seen you before. You from one of the outer steads or what?
Nah, no need to lie from him. Independent freighter captain. I flew in.
Ain't you fancy? Well, I got 2 pieces of advice for surviving the dust bag, friend. 1, don't let the dust get in nothing private. It's like 10% spores by volume. You'll be yanking out fungus by the handful.
Gross.
2, you can't actually keep the dust out. Always carry antifungals. Sprays work okay, creams are better. You got nothing else? Vodka.
Ugh. Graham's in charge, right?
In charge? Huh. We're iconoclasts. Every soul a sovereign power. We do for each other on account of it needing to be done, not because some fancy-pants manager said to. Now, you want to rephrase that question, maybe ask who's respected hereabouts, I can give you a sensible answer.
Somebody's organizing things. You've got posted guards.
Every soul here knows to keep a weather eye out. Everyone's lost somebody to the wildlife. That didn't stop Miss Zora from picking a few souls and imposing a schedule. Be here then, leave there later. Downright un-icon... in-icon... Well, it ain't what we do. Take that on top of what happened on the northern expedition. She and Graham are exchanging harsher words than usual.
Hi, Xenomnia. Glad to see you here today. I am doing very well on this wonderfully awesome Saturday. So glad you were able to stop by. How are you doing? Anything fun happen between your birthday last weekend and today? What makes Graham and Zora such a big deal?
When the monarchists wanted to settle down and play nice with the board, Graham was the one that took a stand. He's the reason we're here, breathing free air. Zora's our best sawbones. Nearly every soul here owes her their life. She's got funny ways, but they work.
You said Graham and Zora argue a lot.
Well, sure. It's on account of how we all work. No iconoclast makes another do as they say just because. You gotta convince them. That Graham and Zora argue all the time just says the process is working. Vigorous intellectual debate. You see?
Okay. Zora saved nearly everyone's life? Do you get into that much trouble?
Welcome to Monarch. The animals think you're tasty, the fungus thinks your lungs are a great place to plant spores.
Oof.
That ain't enough. Look at the sky. Olympus yanks this moon about like a drunk dancer. Storms to curl your hair and quakes to rattle your brain pan.
Oh, cool. You started streaming more yourself and had an awesome stream today. Chat was super active and we were having a lot of fun. I hope your past week has been good too. Oh, that's so awesome, Xenomnia. What, stuff do you stream? Do you stream games or do you stream art? Hello. Goodbye. Oh, wow. Looks like they bagged a Raptidon molar, and they're bringing it in on this slab so that they can cook it up for dinner. I'm not going to take that Raptidon meat. Seems like the people here need that.
It ain't right. How many good folk we gonna lose to our missions?
That's just the way of it. We gotta earn our keep out here.
That don't mean we ought to be following her into the jaws of a mantiquine.
You'd rather sit on your thumbs and starve?
No. All I'm saying is she gotta be more careful throwing away lives like that.
Sounds like Zora might be making some decisions that the other folks here don't exactly agree with. Hi, do you have a name? No.
This armor itches something awful.
How can armor be itchy? That's so weird. Oh, excuse me, Nyoka. I'm trying to look in this here building. This way. Oh, this looks like a little canteen or something. Oh, hello.
Carry on.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, no bartender? Huh, okay. Oh, cool. You stream art on Wednesdays and Saturdays. That's nice. And the rest of the week is a Darkest Dungeon time. It's a game my toaster of a laptop can handle well. Yeah, I remember when I had a pretty chunky laptop and, like, it had trouble running Portal without stuttering. It was not a good thing. But yeah, Darkest Dungeon. That is...
Oh. Yeah,
We felled it, mind. But we lost 2 runners and 5 gun hands.
A total failure, then. So much for the ruins.
And hell only knows where the Vanoys are. They never showed.
I'm sure they're... let's talk later. It seems we have company.
Okay. Well, here's Zora and Graham. It seems like they're having some sort of a talk about a mission that went very poorly. Before I start discussing things with Graham and Zora, I'm starting to get those old headaches, so I am going to take a quick break to have a snack and take off my fursuit head. Let's see, it is 5 past the hour here. Let us come back at 15 past the hour, we'll say. So everybody who is watching, you can take a couple minutes to get up, stretch your legs, grab a snack or a drink, use the bathroom, and I will be right back with you very shortly. Oh, and I'm going to put up the fursuit timer too. So I'll be back. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I still plan to stream for quite a while longer today. And I will see y'all in about 10 minutes time. Hello, hello. There we go. Hi, everybody. Thank you very much for bearing with me. I have changed out of my gear. I have my fursuit head disinfecting on the stand. I got a little bit of water here in front of me. No snacks, unfortunately, because I don't have any snacks that are quiet enough to eat on stream while I am playing. Though our lovely Brave Wolf, who I see here, is in the chat. Hi, Brave Wolf. Thank you so much for stopping by again to the stream. Last week, last week, Brave Wolf was the real MVP and got me some dinner through Treat Stream, which enabled me to keep the stream going for I think it was over 7 hours last week. Yeah. So, if that is something that you yourself are interested in, you can scroll up a little bit. I do have the Streamlabs bot giving the information about that, or in fact, it should be, I believe it should be sending the message out pretty shortly. But yes, and also Xenomnia is here, who made the wonderful Shetani gamer pixel that you see down there at the bottom right corner of the screen. I'll put the information in the chat right now about the wonderful art that I use on my stream layout here. We are always very happy to give credit where credit is due for all of the wonderful artists and creators who help us out by enabling us to have wonderful graphics for our streams. Let's go ahead and get the game going back on here. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Jiro, the Skull Dog. Hello, hello. I believe you are a new face here in the chat. I don't recall seeing you before. Welcome to the stream. My name is Shetani. Thank you very much for stopping by here today. I am currently playing The Outer Worlds, which is a first-person action RPG set in space in the future, and it's by Obsidian Games. I'll be putting the information in the chat about the game that I'm playing right now, so you can learn more about it if you are interested. You can also learn more about how to choose the games that I play next on stream by clicking on the little link that's about to pop up. As a reminder, you do earn per points simply by watching the stream as well as being active in the chat. You can redeem those for all sorts of cool and crazy and wacky and wild stuff, mostly stuff popping up on the stream, but you can also make me do things as well. You can type !store as it says up at the top of the page above the chat box right there if you would like to see what you can redeem all of your points for. You can also type !commands to see all of the fun chat commands that you can do in order to interact with me as well as the other folks who are watching the stream here. So while we have a few folks here, before I get back into the Outer Worlds, I did want to make an announcement. Next weekend, I will be presenting my panel Fursuiting in the Time of Quarantine live at CozyCon. Now, this is a panel that I have taken around to many online furry conventions since last summer. However, CozyCon is going to be the first time that I'm presenting my panel at a non-specifically furry convention. So it's going to be very interesting. I'm going to try to adapt it a little bit so that the stuff that I talk about is more geared towards like cosplayers or general, costumers and hobbyists than specifically furries. So there's the link to the CozyCon website. I just put that in the chat. It is 100% free to attend. You do not need to pay anything, though of course you can if you prefer, and that will get you, some more perks and stuff like that. And the convention is being hosted entirely online through Twitch. so you don't need to, you know, sign up for anything or download anything. You can view the stream right on the CozyCon Twitch link. I will be putting that right there in the chat as well in case you want to bookmark that for now. They have a Discord server where everything is being handled and people are, you know, chatting and getting to know each other. So you can also join their Discord if you're interested in that. My panel is going to be next Sunday. That is going to be Sunday, May 16th. So not tomorrow, a week from tomorrow. Right now, I am penciled in for 4 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be 1 p.m. The local time of the CozyCon convention. I will also make a post on Twitter once the times are finalized, because the schedule is still in progress. However, that's the time that I submitted for. So it's very likely my panel will be then. As soon as the schedule is finalized, I will make a more official post about that on my Twitter. So yeah, this is going to be the first time that I'm presenting my panel at a non-furry convention. I'm very excited for it. I really hope to see as many of you possible there in the chat, watching the Twitch stream next Sunday. It would be great to have everybody there to show your support. And, you know, you can also ask me questions during the Q&A section of the panel. It'll be very interesting to see which questions I get from more generalized cosplay and costuming specific audience than the typical furry audiences that I present to. So that's for anyone who may be interested in coming by to watch my live online convention panel next Sunday. Jiro says, I was subbed to you for a while, but haven't been active in chat yet due to health problems, but I'm hoping to be more active now. Oh, well, that's great to hear, Jiro. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your subscription. You know, it means more than you know. And I'm glad that you were able to stop by the stream, at least for a little bit today. You know, no pressure at all. If you want, you can just type !lurk in the chat and just kind of hang out, get cozy, watch the stream. Though, you know, if you'd like to chat with me and the other folks on here, you're more than welcome to. I was in Fursuit a little bit earlier. I did reach my fursuiting limit for today. You can see that little fursuit timer up there at the top of the screen that lets you know I was in fursuit for 2 hours and 6 minutes consecutively today. I always start out my streams in fursuit, and I suit for as long as possible. And then I, you know, switch over to no webcam so that I can continue to play the game. Yeah, Xenomnia, it would be really cool to see you there in the stream. And, you know, you can finally catch one of my convention panels. Oh, Mitza is here. Hi, Mitza. Lurking for over an hour. Oh, I'm glad you were able to see me in suit earlier. That's awesome. I try to suit for as long as possible, but today, you know, my body was just not having it. I know last week I was able to suit for over 3 hours, but today it's just like, hey, that's it. You got to stop now. And one thing that I'm very good about is always listening to my body when it tells me that enough is enough. Though, doing these weekly live streams, I have noticed that I'm beginning to improve my fursuiting stamina. I've been able to suit for quite a lot longer than I previously was able to. So I'm hoping that kind of like builds up my endurance for when we get back to in-person conventions. Some places in the world are actually starting to hold in-person events again, those including furry conventions. Though, you know, for personal safety reasons, I have chosen that I will not be attending any physical conventions until 2022. But yeah, so Mitza asks, I've seen you suit for way longer than 2 and a bit hours. Is it just the whole sitting down in front of a computer that has reduced your suiting time? Well, It's hard to say. You know, I have certain physical stuff that I need to pay attention to. It's part of the reason why I got a fursuit that, the type of fursuit that I have. I do have a Magpie Bones fursuit, which is a use your own eyes fursuit that also utilizes my own hair. There were aesthetic reasons that I chose that style of suit, and also practical reasons as well. The style of suit that I have is a lot more aerated than your typical fursuit. It allows for much better ventilation and airflow, which I think helps me suit for longer than folks that might have a more standard fursuit head made of like upholstery foam and stuff like that. However, that does come with its own set of drawbacks. There are certain things that I can't do in that style of suit, and there are also different ways that it hinders my suiting ability. For instance, when I'm suiting for a very long time, I often start to get headaches from the way that the fursuit head squeezes on my actual head. This is exacerbated by the fact that I have to wear a headset while I am playing video games. Doesn't help the headache situation. So I just try to bear it for as long as possible. Some days, you know, as anybody with a chronic condition can tell you, you know, you wake up, you can't really predict how you're going to be that day when you get up in the morning. Some days are better than others. Like last week, I was able to stay in suit for over 3 hours. Today, I could only make it to 2. It's perfectly fine, and I'll take what I can get. Mitsa says, I know when I suit, if I'm just sitting in a room, I overheat way quicker than when I'm up and moving, dancing, and prancing about. The movement cools me down. That's quite interesting. It's usually the opposite for me. The more that I'm moving around, the quicker I end up overheating. So probably the fact that I am sitting in front of a computer not moving is why I'm able to suit for up to like 3 hours. I remember when I was previously suiting at in-person furry conventions, I think it was like either 2 or 2.5 hours. That was my absolute maximum limit that I could have suited at that time. That was one Anthrocon when I had 2 panels back to back. Oh! We've got a donation from Xenomnia. They say, here is a cup of tea to hopefully ease the headache soon. Oh my god. You are the sweetest thing. Thank you so much. Shout out to Xenomnia. You're just so cute. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate the donation. So yeah, as I was saying, that was a couple years back at Anthrocon. I had 2 panels that I needed to make it to that were scheduled back to back, so I would not have enough time in between to go back to my hotel room and take off my fursuit head and cool down. For personal reasons, I prefer not to like desuit in public at furry conventions. I know other fursuiters are perfectly 100% comfortable with doing that, and they use like the headless lounge and everything like that. You know, that is something that those folks are comfortable with. I have my own set of things that I am comfortable or not comfortable with for various reasons. So at that con, I was like, I can do it. I can go to both of those panels. I'll be fine. Well, I was slightly less than fine. Near the end, I started getting nausea and really, really sharp headaches, and I was like, okay, I can't do this. I'm gonna have to desuit. So I actually took my head off in public, which is something that I really, really try not to ever do. But I had to, or else I was gonna pass out. So since then, I have tried to not get back to that point as much as possible. I listen to my body now, and I also try to make certain choices that help mitigate the possibility of me, you know, overexerting myself. I just try to stay as comfortable in fursuit for as much as possible. When we met at Anthrocon 2017, I could have sworn you were at the Fem shoot for over 2 hours. Yeah, the nighttime furry Fem shoots that Shujin Tribble hosts. Yeah, I think those tend to last over 2 hours. It's actually pretty interesting. Let me see if I can, I did this last week. Let me see if I can do this week. Oh man, I'm not gonna have a good one available, am I? Yes, I am! Haha! I am so smart. Bear with me just a second here. So yeah, Mitsa and I met at Anthrocon 2017. When we were doing a photo shoot for Lady Furries that is hosted by a fella by the name of Shujin Tribble. And it's something that he does every year. It's off the schedule of Anthrocon. So it's something that he just kind of does, you know, for fun. And not an official event, but just like an event that he runs because he wants to make sure that people have like great quality pictures of their fursuits and, you know, they can have a good time. And because stuff like that is not really often accessible to some folks. And, you know, he brings like an official setup with like lighting and everything to conventions. On screen right now, you can see a picture from Anthrocon 2017 Furry Fem Shoot. So, let me see. Are you going to be able to see? You're not going to be able to see me using my mouse. But that is Mitsa, the gorgeous tiger, up at the top left of the picture in her beautiful blue and white dress. And that's me all the way over to the right in the back row, in between, Dragon and I forget the other tiger's name. But I am standing right behind, Nessie right there. So, yeah. That was when Mitsa and I first met. I don't think we've actually managed to run into each other after that point. I really hope that we get to see each other next Anthrocon. Anthrocon 2022 is the one that I'm going to be shooting for. I am so excited for it. And yep, Mitsa says, long straw through the mouth to drink. I do have a straw that I use to drink water while I'm doing my streams here, because otherwise, you know, can't really go that long without drinking water. Even in general, a person kind of needs to drink water multiple times a day. The very long straws are usually, if you go to furry conventions, you'll see them provided for the fursuiters to drink out of. They're like really long, multicolored plastic straws. I have a metal one for here at home. You know, so that it's easier to clean and disinfect. And I don't have to be using non-reusable stuff as much as possible. Gem is the other tiger. Yes, of course. Oh, you may make Anthrocon 2022 your second Anthrocon. I didn't realize that Anthrocon 2017 was the only Anthrocon you'd ever been to. That's fascinating. How did you like Anthrocon? What other furry conventions do you attend, by the way? I'm very interested to know how that stacks up to the typical cons that you go to. And while we wait for your answer, I'm going to go ahead and pop the game back on so that we can do some more Outer Worlding. Let's talk to Zora first.
Nice day, huh? For Monarch, anyway.
Oh, okay. She's gonna make me talk to Graham? Alrighty. Hey, Graham, what's up? Mitsa says I'm scared of the metal ones, like if I trip with it in my mouth. I use silicone ones. Oh, yeah. I can see that. It probably helps that I don't, like, drink water while walking around, but yeah, like, I'd be more worried about it chipping my teeth, I think.
A stranger comes to our home. If you're looking for a path to walk, you've found one. If you're looking for a teacher, I am one. Welcome to the Iconoclasts.
What do you teach?
The truth that I have come to learn and embrace since shedding the corporate yoke. Out here, we survive by the sheer strength of our spirit. We have no need for the endless rules and red tape of a corporate structure.
We do seem to burn through endless ammunition and medical tape, though.
Yes, well, such is life. Our descendants will enjoy safety and luxury, but our generation is the foundation on which that future is built. Now, why have you come?
Misa says, I usually go to MFF, that's Midwest Fur Fest. It's closer, not as hot because it's in winter, and sometimes there's a chance of fursuit snow pictures. Ooh, those are some very, very good points. MFF is outside of my travel range, unfortunately. I am completely paranoid about losing my fursuit or my fursuit getting damaged while flying, so I don't attend any furry conventions that are far enough away that I would have to take a plane to get there, which, as you can imagine, does limit the number of cons that are accessible to me quite significantly. Though, you know, I've just accepted that. You know, some people can and can't go to certain conventions. I don't know if I'd ever attend MFF. It seems like more of a party con from what I've heard, and I'm not exactly the partying type. Oh, you drove over 16 hours to go to Anthrocon. Wow. That's that is longer than the amount of time that it takes me to drive to Anthrocon. The first Anthrocon that I went to, we did drive, and that took about 9 hours by car. Thankfully, I was going with my friends. We were carpooling, so we could switch off who was driving, which made it a lot easier. After that, I was like, okay, you know, the convenience is not worth the price, so I take the train to Anthrocon whenever I attend. We have to book an entire extra 2 days on our Anthrocon trip just to travel there and back. But it's worth it, in my opinion, especially since I don't really have any friends that I go to Anthrocon with these days. I typically only go with my partner. As for the other thing that Mitsa mentioned, sometimes you can get snowy pictures at furry conventions. Snow pictures I would love to get with Shetani. This is the closest that I have. It definitely counts as a snow picture, but this was from Anthro New England 2019. Anthro New England is a convention that is held in Boston, Massachusetts, United States. It's closer to me than MFF is by a long shot, and Anthro New England is typically held in February, so it's very cold up there, and it's usually pretty snowy. The first time that I went to Anthro New England, I was a very not prepared person, and I did not bring shoes that I could wear outside other than my fursuit paws, so I was unfortunately not able to go outside and participate in the group pictures that everybody takes out there in the park across the street from the convention. So for Anthro New England 2019, I was like, I'm not making that mistake again. So I try not to wear shoes with Shetani because canonically, according to her lore, she is not supposed to wear shoes. I am trying very hard to find somebody who can make me a pair of boots that have like fake like fursuit paw style cheetah toes on the front, so it looks like an open-toed pair of boots that a cheetah with paws is wearing. It's way harder than you might think to find people in the furry community who make footwear that doesn't just look like your standard run-of-the-mill toony fursuit paw. But yeah, that's kind of my stopgap, since the paws that I have from Magpie Bones are indoor only, can't wear them outside, certainly can't wear them in the mud and snow. And Magpie Bones does not take parts-only commissions, so my only other option to get a pair of outdoor paws is to commission an entire second fursuit from her, which I am in the process of doing since it is my only option. That is probably not going to happen at this current rate until 2024, but you know, we do what we must for the hobbies that we love. But so yeah, in the meantime, you're not seeing my feet in this picture because I'm wearing boots, which I try not to do as much as possible. But yeah, this is the snowy type pictures that I have with Shetani. Zanoni says, I have not yet been to a furry con, but I saw some people in fursuits at a medieval fair I attended too. There was a Khajiit in a ranger's outfit and a dragon wearing leather braces. Oh yeah, medieval fairs and Renaissance festivals are super popular with fursuiters, especially Magpie Bones fursuiters, which is the type of fursuit that I have. Magpie Bones makes fursuits that are actually able to be used in LARP, live action roleplay. So like, you know, the kind of like medieval reenactment kind of stuff. People also do like zombie LARPs or other kinds of LARPs. But essentially, these costumes can be worn by LARPers and actors. Because that's kind of her whole mission statement with the costumes that she makes. The fursuits that she makes, she wants to be more like actual... like an actual living, breathing animal person that you can walk up to and talk with and interact with, other than the, like, kind of theme park mascot style fursuits. So yeah, I have a couple friends who also have Magpie Bones fursuits, and they love to take their stuff out to Ren fairs. One of the folks also has, like, a standard toony reindeer fursuit, but what he likes to do is dress him up as Sven from Frozen, and another one of my friends dresses up as Anna from Frozen, and so like Sven and Anna go around, and that's like a really fun thing that they do. They get a lot of cool interactions from people, especially at you know, medieval fairs, Ren festivals, things like that. Those are not places where people expect to see a fursuiter. Like at a furry con, you'd expect to see a fursuiter, but oftentimes fursuiters are kind of unique or a novelty at those locations, so they get a lot more you know, odd reactions from attendees there, and people are just like completely thrilled to see them, and so it's a whole different experience that you could get. Mitsa wants to make some Skyrim armor to pretend to be a Khajiit. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh, especially with your new Mitsa fursuit that you got. That would look so cool. Oh, Sam is here. Hi, Sam. Let me do hi, Sam. I'm just catching up on the chat. Because don't get me started talking on fursuits. I'll talk forever. Yeah, oh, you and Angel run the femme photo shoot at MFF. That's so cool. Let me switch out my picture, because now that you're here, I am going to have to use a photo that has you in it, because I don't think the previous one did, but I think I do have a picture of us together at one of the previous Furry Femme shoots. Bear with me just a sec while I browse the old computer and pull that up. That would have been, I think, the first one that I attended. Do I have any of those pictures? I do. What's a good one? What's a good one for me to use? I think this will be a good one. I'm just gonna have to adjust the size a little bit. Mitsa asks, have you thought of making the boots yourself? I've thought about it, but I don't really have crafting ability. It's something that a lot of folks recommend to me when I talk about my difficulty in making fursuit paws or fursuit shoes. However, I feel like it's something that I should be able to do. Like, I recognize that I don't have the skill or time or monetary resources to invest in the startup costs of learning how to make fursuit parts just so that I can make a single pair of paws for myself, when I could just commission a fursuit maker who is already experienced in the process, has all of those materials, and does that for a living. So it's not something that I am prioritizing right now. I don't really want to have to make the paws myself. I'd rather pay somebody else to do it, so that at that point I know that they are going to be, you know, quality goods. They're going to last me a while, and I can trust the person who's making them. So here is a picture from the Anthrocon 2016 Furry Femme Shoot. There's me over there on the far left, and that is Sam, the lovely skunkette, right next to me. And we've got some other folks in that picture as well. There's the beautiful Rhea Algarin, who is such an inspiration to me. I absolutely love her. She's such an inspiration with the different outfits that she does with her cheetah fursuit. And she has such a slim-fitting and realistic fursuit. She's just a great person, too. Excuse me. Let's see. Mitsa says, there's somebody who makes sneakers. Oh, sorry, the chat moved. There's also someone that makes fursuit sneakers that go over your existing paws. Yes, there are many folks that make those. Though I don't want sneakers. I know there are fursuit sneakers and there are fursuit sandals that many fursuiters use. I'm looking for something a bit more punk styled than just like a cartoon sneaker or a flip-flop. I have a picture of what I actually want. Let me see if I can put that up on the screen here. While I'm at it, doing the while I'm at the picture show and tell here, I should have that pretty close by because I actually made a Twitter post about it fairly recently, trying to see if there were people who could make me a pair of boots. I had paid somebody to do it last year. They kind of strung me along for a year and a couple months before eventually saying that they just, like, didn't intend on ever completing it. And I'm like, that's cool, that's fine. I just wish you would have told me earlier so that I could have found a different person to make these and not wasted your time. But yeah, so here's a concept for the type of boots that I would like to be made. That's concept art up at the top left. The top right is a pair of boots made by, I believe, Kiyata. However, those were a personal project. I've already contacted that maker and they don't make those on commission for clients. Bottom left, you can see pictures of my existing fursuit paws by Magpie Bones, just the toe portion of those. I have those on there as an example for the small size that I want and the hyper-realism with the airbrushed spots and markings. That's also a picture of the exact boots that I would like them to be built on. Bottom right is the process picture that the failed commission that I had paid for. That was the only process picture that the person ever sent me of those boots. But it's kind of showing the steps that I would like to be taken, that I just want to kind of just build like cheetah toes onto the front of the boot, and then that bottom strap that you can see there can kind of hide the junction between the faux fur and the shoe to just kind of like make it look more seamless and like it's an open-toed boot that a cheetah with paws is wearing over their paws. But yeah, if you have a link to the person who makes the Fursuit sneakers, I would be more than willing to take a look at that. I could even contact them and see if they're able to do different style of shoe than sneakers. Ah, yes, you're very welcome. Sam said, thank you for pulling up the picture. Yeah, that was the first furry femme shoot that I participated in, with Shujin Tribble. I miss that. I miss that a lot. I'm really hoping to be able to take part in Anthrocon 2022. The last Anthrocon that I attended, which was Anthrocon 2019. Yes, Anthrocon 2019, because that was the year before the pandemic, yeah. Anthrocon 2019, I showed up for the photo shoot in hopes that I could make it for at least a couple pictures. However, that was my first time hosting a panel at Anthrocon. I had signed up for the cheetah meet and greet, the cheat and greet as I called it, and they scheduled that for an hour after Shujin's photo shoot was scheduled to start. There really wasn't any other time on the schedule that they could have given me, so unfortunately I did have to leave for the hosting of my own panel before any photos of me could be taken at the Anthrocon 2019 Furry Femme shoot. It was a great disappointment because I always have fun at those. But, you know, at any sort of furry convention, what you do is you just plan out for the greatest possible number of events that you want to do, and then just expect to not be able to go to at least half of them, because Anthrocon is a big convention. There's always a ton of stuff going on, and you're never going to be able to make it to all of the possible things that you'd like to go to. Xenomnia says, if I were more experienced, I'd love to work with you, but I'm only working on my own fursuit now, and you can tell I'm a newbie. Wishing you the best of luck in finding someone. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find somebody. It's just a matter of, you know, continuing to put myself out there, and eventually it'll get in front of somebody, who can do the thing that I want to do. It's just a matter of finding people. It's like the process that I went through finding Magpie Bones to create my fursuit. At the time, there were only 2 fursuit makers in the community who could do use your own eyes fursuit heads. So as you can imagine, I spent a very long time researching the available fursuit makers to try to find somebody that could create the vision that I had for my character. And of those 2 use your own eyes fursuit makers, at the time Magpie Bones was the only person who could make a fursuit that uses the person's actual hair. So I'm feeling like it's just another situation. Like, the person is out there, I just haven't come across them yet. So I'm just, you know, doing my research. Twitter, social media helps a lot. Furry Twitter wasn't really a thing when I was commissioning my Magpie Bones fursuit, though now with Twitter, you know, people can retweet posts and get a lot more attention on them. So people can, like, help out. And it's less of just one person trying to do all the legwork themselves. In any case, back to the Outer Worlds. So let's see. Graham is asking why we have come here to Amber Heights to speak to the Iconoclasts. Well, let's see. Tell me about the Iconoclasts, Graham.
The Iconoclasts are free folk. We live under our rules, motivated by our own beliefs, all petals on the same flower of enlightenment. Meanwhile, the board strangles the will of its workers. It is the penultimate exercise of a poisoned society where people are enslaved by a corporate ladder. We seek to replace their way of life with ours. Philosophism is the key to unlocking their shackles.
Is this why the board has cordoned off Monarch?
Oh, yes. Gunships hover in our skies, ready for the day they decide to come to our doors waving banners of war. The perception of visionaries is often tainted by the lies of their oppressors. A sad state of affairs, to be sure. All right.
I've heard people mention an Amber Heights massacre. What happened?
I'm sorry. As long as it's been, I'd still rather not speak of it. That was a painful day for us all.
I can only imagine. I'm sorry I asked.
It's fine. Perhaps someday I'll be strong enough to recall that tragedy, but today is not that day.
I want to know more about your teachings.
Awakening is available to all whose minds are ready to accept it. What would you like to know?
I would like to know what you think Bakonu meant when he wrote, "Your work is to discover the truth, and then with all your heart give yourself to it."
Ah, how refreshing to have a scholar among us. Bakonu's text simply refers to our entire purpose, assisting the universe in realizing its own truth. Let it guide us as it will.
It refers to giving oneself over to the plan. It is not some paean to an invisible creator in the sky.
I'm just gonna let them talk.
Were there a truth to the grand plan in the first place, I and Bakonu might agree. But what we see as divine purpose is just one facet of the universe figuring itself out. To quote, "As a child looking at the leg of an elephant, unable to view it whole, we mistake the tiny scope of our understanding as the unfathomably large purpose of the universe."
You're not completely full of shit, I'll give you that. Even if you do twist things beyond recognition to suit your own beliefs.
Okay, I'm just gonna let them talk it out, because these two clearly have an intellectual discussion going on here.
Were my teachings beyond recognition, I dare say I wouldn't have a small army of followers who understand and believe.
I owe you an apology. I expected you to be a complete idiot. I'd say you're actually more in the 25% idiocy range.
Ouch!
Likewise.
Vicar Max, sick
Now,
burn.
I'm sorry. What was it you were asking?
I hear the word eternal thrown around a lot. What is that?
Ah, the eternal. We are all part of the consciousness of the cosmos. Each of us plays a tiny role in the universe's continual journey toward understanding itself. You and I, and the rats and the mantis swarms. Divinity is in us all, and the eternal is that divinity.
Even OSI? Are their members similarly divine?
Everyone, regardless of ability to believe, is another facet of the universe contemplating its own existence.
Ability to believe? I think you mean inability to tell fantasy from truth, which rules out any knowledgeable scientician.
Let us be clear. Neither of us can lay claim to being knowledgeable on this topic. It is a matter of belief. It is not as if OSI has gone and proven anything. Regardless, what were you saying?
Yeah, Xenomnia. The thing is that these two are from, essentially opposing religions, so they're just having a very heated conversation about their different beliefs, and Vicar Max just decided to start taking it personal and just, savagely attacking this dude's character. Well, okay, what do you mean by an awakening?
The point of no return. When your mind fully opens to the eternal truth. Every philosophist experiences it along the path to enlightenment. For many, it is the first brush with the cold of death, when they realize that all of their lives have boiled down into the single truth of that moment. Mine was witnessing my friend and colleague transform into the very evil we sought to combat. Now he runs MSI, just like the overlords before him.
So, Sanjar betrayed you. You turned to religion, and now here we are.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. Another is that misfortune often brings opportunity. I found my path through the tragedies of my past.
Do you believe in a creator?
Not in the sense of a single entity, fashioning the universe as a whittler fashions a flute. The universe came into being over time, organically, naturally, and without purpose. In that sense, I suppose you could say that, in the interest of finding its purpose, the universe itself created all living things.
The universe doesn't need to find its purpose. It is a mathematically perfect equation that gives mankind purpose.
That we'd consider ourselves in any way capable of understanding the universe, much less an equation that drives it, is nothing but hubris.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Why have you come?
Yes. I have some questions for you.
All right.
He likes... Oh, never mind.
Why have you come?
Okay. We're starting to enter the dialogue tree section of talking to NPCs. I'm just looking for ways to help the people here. Anything need doing?
A great many things, in fact.
Yes, so I've heard.
We could always use a hand rounding up supplies.
Or... Now, here's an idea. There's an old printing press I've been trying to get up and running.
Here's an idea. Well, we know why they need a printing press. The lady outside said that they've run out of ink and paper to make their religious pamphlets. Wouldn't supplies help more?
Yes.
We will make do, as we always have. Spreading the word of our movement is of paramount importance.
Okay.
Will you aid us in our cause?
Okay, I can see where the dissent between Graham and Zora comes in here. Sure, Graham.
Wonderful. I requisitioned replacement rollers for it some time ago. Huxley should have delivered them yesterday.
Huxley?
Speaking of which,
that was the guy
where is
whose
Huxley?
computer
You
we
bought
saw.
rollers? You haven't even cleared the wraps out yet. What are you doing wasting bits on... Wait, where is Huxley?
It seems we're out a runner. If you intend to help our cause, I'll ask you to meet our MSI supplier in her stead.
MSI supplies you?
One of our sympathizers. A woman named Carlotta periodically buys goods on our behalf from Stellar Bay's store. Stellar Bay has caught on, but they remain friendly, though the goods now come at a considerable markup.
Stellar Bay. We have to go to Stellar Bay in order to get something for the lady who runs the Rest and Go on the Groundbreaker. So that's going to be on our list of places to go to. Maybe we can head over there and help Graham out with his errand. Where's the supplier, Graham?
She meets us in the ruins of Bayside Terrace. From our compound, follow the road north.
Yes. That is the place that I found where I couldn't get into any of the doors, and I was like, I think this might be a quest location, whose quest I have not yet discovered. Yeah, Xenomnia. The game has perfect comedic timing. Alright, I'll be back.
Wonderful. While you're at it, I wonder if Carlotta still has those high-capacity cartridges? Grab a few, will you? There should be some funds left over from the last shipment. We can use them to copy and modify radio serials. Yes, not just magazines, but their precious dramas.
Unbelievable. I hope I don't have to tell you this, but if there is extra money, would you mind buying, I don't know, food and medicine?
Yeah.
Graham,
I don't know, Graham. Graham seems to be very idealistic here. His priorities are on a totally different level. Looks like he's looking for equipment to spread their religious teachings and have entertainment for the people here, while Zora says that they desperately need food and medical supplies in order to survive. I wonder if Graham is just completely ignorant of the fact, or if there's something else going on here and he's, purposely trying to focus on other stuff. In any case, hi.
This armor itches something awful.
Oh yeah, I've heard. I've heard that it's very itchy. All this stuff belongs to people. Ooh, knock you out, Bart. I mean, nobody else is in here. Here we go. Man, I'm so glad this game does not have a Fallout New Vegas morality system. Can I shut the... I cannot shut the door. Okay, good to know.
Hey, I saw that.
How? Are you having a hard time finding me, sir? There he is.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, sorry. Let me close out a telegram, which I'm sure is banging and bonging in the background. Nothing at all.
I still ain't sure about this, but go.
Okay. Oh, I see how he saw me. Alright. Okay. Oh, I decreased my reputation by 1. See, I have a negative 1% reputation with the iconoclast. Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack, buddy. Well, anyway, I'm not stealing any more of their ammo. And I think they purposely did not put a closable door in this doorway so that the player wouldn't be able to just rob these folks blind. I do feel kind of bad about it, though, because Zora said that they need more supplies. You know what? I won't rob from these folks anymore. I will use your computer, though. It's not locked, so they shouldn't have any problem with me taking a look at this stuff. Welcome to Graham Bryant's personal conglomeration of notes, theories, and findings regarding philosophism and how it informs our lives. I've organized into 3 categories: the iconoclasts, the Halcyon colony, and the universe. Graham is, like, noticeably averse to using commas. Maybe you shouldn't be the one printing the brochures, Graham. I hope you have somebody else running those through the old... spelling and grammar check and proofreading them before you're printing them out and selling them out to the colony. Might be why people aren't joining your little religious movement here. Anyway, let us access files on the Halcyon colony first of all. The board's lies. Oh my god. Oh, he does a lot of writing, doesn't he? The board vastly overestimates their authority and grasp on power. Without the Earth Directorate's military might to back them up, they would not be able to maintain their life-draining grip on the colony's throat. They spread lies and misinformation to confuse and oppress the masses. Perhaps that's one of the reasons they've not allowed any colony ships since the Hope's disappearance. They've had 70 years to condition their good little workers to follow their directives unquestioningly. Their lives become more and more transparent as the years pass, and will soon be too obvious for even the most deluded colonists to see. The Hope is the ship that I was on, which was lost for 70 years. Good old Phineas was finally able to defrost me, though he had tried on many, many other people. And he's looking for me to help us out and find more supplies that he needs to revitalize the rest of the colonists on the Hope. The oppression must end. A man from Byzantium told us of an acquaintance who had been arrested for carrying philosophist texts. Not teaching, not evangelizing, just carrying. They oppress any truth that threatens their corrupt structure. Is this what we want? Do we want to live in a society where we can be sent to Tartarus for our beliefs? System is here. Hello, System. Excuse me. Hi, thank you so much for coming by the stream today. We are working our way through the Outer Worlds, as you know. Here's the information about the Outer Worlds, the game that I'm currently playing right now, as well as ways that people can help me pick which game I play next after this. You are a stream regular, so I know you're familiar with all of this stuff already, but just in case, you earn per points simply by watching the stream, as well as bonus ones for being active and typing in the chat. You can type !store to see all of the cool stuff that you can redeem your points for. And you and anybody else who may be watching and lurking can type !commands to see the list of all the fun stuff that you can do to interact with me and other viewers in the chat. Oh, it's time! It's time! Do you have enough points? I don't think the hydrate came through. Oh, it's !drink, not hydrate. So you want to do !redeem drink.
If you could get me a drink of water.
Water time! Everybody at home, you also need to take a drink of water or tea or soda or coffee or buttermilk or orange juice or various fluids. I'm taking a drink and you need to too, because if you're sitting here watching my stream, you need a drink as much as I do. Here we go. Thank you very much for redeeming that, Xenomnia. It is important to stay hydrated. And hello, Nico. Welcome back, Nico. I hope you had a great dinner. What did you have for dinner? What did you end up making today? Oh, Jiro is drinking Body Armor Orange Mango. I have never heard of that. I'm going to have to take a second to Google it. Body Armor Orange Mango. Oh, sports drink. Oh, this looks like some serious stuff. Super drink? Body Armor super drink? What the heck? Nutrition, hydration, and superior taste. Oh, it's got like electrolytes and stuff. Coconut water in it, huh? I have never heard of this drink before. Interesting. Does it taste good? I know that some sports drinks kind of taste a little on the odd side, but I'm hoping that if you are choosing to drink it, that means that it is very tasty. And since we've got, I think, some newer faces poking into the stream here. Oh, Nico says dinner was good. Just chicken and sauteed potatoes. Ooh, very nice. That sounds like a great dinner. I'm not sure what I'm going to have for dinner today, because, you know, when I'm here on the stream, I can't cook, obviously. If anybody is interested in grabbing me dinner, just like the wonderful Wolf Brave did for me last week, as you can see on the bottom there under the chat, Wolf Brave bought me a pad thai last week. If you're interested in getting me dinner to help extend the stream longer, I do have a treat stream page, which the bot is probably going to mention in a couple minutes. So you can go to that link and get me a little snack to help fuel your resident gamer Cheetah and keep the stream going. Oh yes, as I was mentioning, since I have some newer folks in the chat here who weren't here earlier for the previous announcement, I am going to be hosting my live panel, Fursuiting in the Time of Quarantine, at CozyCon Online next Sunday. Since the pandemic started in summer of 2020, I have taken to hosting online panels at virtual conventions to, you know, help share my knowledge and experience with the furry community at large and keep us, you know, a little bit more connected in these trying times. Up until now, I have only ever hosted this panel at furry conventions, 8 of which I have done so far. CozyCon is going to be the first time that I'm hosting a panel at a convention that is not specifically for furries. I am putting the link to the CozyCon website in the chat right now. So that's going to be next Sunday, May 16th, so not tomorrow, a week from tomorrow. The schedule has not yet been finalized, though the time that I put in for was 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. local time of the CozyCon convention. I'm hoping that they will maintain that time slot for me. I will make an announcement on my Twitter whenever the official time is decided upon. I will make that announcement as soon as possible so that everybody can get ready. CozyCon is a completely online convention. You don't even need to leave your house or go anywhere for it. It's 100% free to attend, though of course you can donate to them if you would like in order to get different perks for the convention. It's going to take place entirely on Twitch, twitch.tv. There's no need to, install anything or download anything. You can just go right ahead and watch the stream. I'm putting the link to the CozyCon Twitch in the chat right now if you'd like to bookmark that. But yeah, so I started these streams, these video game streams, after my last online FurryCon panel. So anybody who might know me just from the streams is probably not familiar with my convention paneling. So this will be the first chance that you have to actually catch one of my panels live. I'm very excited to see what the response is to having my panel at a non-furry convention. I'll try to adapt it a bit more for general, cosplayers and costuming than specifically fursuits. I would love to see as many of you as possible at the Twitch CozyCon stream next Sunday, to show your support, to check out the panel, and you can also ask me questions in the Q&A segment that we have at the end of the presentation. I am imagining that the questions that I get asked by non-furries might be quite different than the ones that I am usually asked at furry-specific conventions. So that is something that I'm really looking forward to, seeing the difference between those two events. I'm super excited for it. Oh yeah, and there's the Treat Stream information if anyone is interested in checking out Treat Stream, where you can literally go online and buy me food and have it delivered to my door, and I will eat it right here on the stream to let you know that I'm enjoying it, and that will help me to stream for even longer. Last week, I streamed for over 7 consecutive hours playing The Outer Worlds. Nico says, good luck at your panel. Thank you very much. I hope that you can make it to the panel and show your support in person. So, yes, I was reading this journal entry from Graham of the Iconoclasts. No, their workers' minds are poisoned, their will shackled, their dreams hamstrung. This can stand no longer. We must tear this entire regime down. Now, he's got the dangers of a corporate society. Oh my god. I hope to someday publish a greater work in which I can more expansively lay out what is so clear to me, that our society's obsession with a corporate-run life has stifled and crippled humanity's ability to grow. I think I found where those missing commas have gotten to. Alas, for now I can only collect my scattered thoughts into this barely functional machine. In my younger and more vulnerable days, I bought into the attraction of a corporate ladder. Measured, quantifiable way with which to judge oneself against one's peers. It provided motivation, meaning. Yet my spirit longed for more than just a paycheck. It yearned to reach out and connect with my fellow man. It sought a connection. It sought kin. It sought a familial unit. The corporations claim that they are that familial unit, but they treat us like pets. We beg for scraps at the table, and if they are so kind as to drop one, we praise the ground they tread on, while they usher us into kennels called homes. We attach ourselves to contractually obligated familial units, strangers to whom we share no more connection than the employers, seeking to empower themselves by our unions. We bear children out of obligation to our executives, who demand a constant workforce. We slave away in the vain hope that someday we too will be like those executives, until the day we die and are processed, burned, and filed away as another tick on a human resources paperwork. We've built ourselves into a cold, unthinking, efficient machine, and in doing so have abandoned all the warmth humanity is capable of. I weep for us all. I don't exactly agree with Graham's teachings, but I must say he does make some valid points here. And here's the definitely not emotionally charged Sanjar and the betrayal of his truth. I often recall my former friend who once sought to dismantle the corporations as I still do. When he took ownership of our corporation, I held him in such contempt. I called him a coward, a betrayer, who was becoming the very thing we hated. Now I'm not so sure. Recently I've come to accept that his heart was more closed than mine. I cannot expect every man to be able to open himself to the eternal truth as I have. Some are just not capable. And so it is a tragic thing. Tragic that he is weaker than I'd hoped, that he cannot fight for a cause. I can empathize with tragedy. Should the day come when the metal of our spirits clash against one another, that empathy will shield me from guilt. Like the board, he now stands across our path, arms crossed, stubbornly resistant to the eternal truth. Like the board, he spreads, nay, celebrates, the poison that cripples our society. Like the board, his stubbornness will only blind him to his inevitable fall. Tragic. Yeah, he's got a bleak outlook on life, that's for sure. No, Zanoni, I don't think anybody on Monarch ever takes a vacation. They're just always, like, forced to work as much as possible. It's really bad. Though, when we were looking at Sanjar's computer over at MSI, it appeared like he was actually giving people, like, sick time and shorter work days. So, I'm getting the feeling that Sanjar might not be so bad of a dude as Graham is making him out to be. There's clearly history between the two of them. They were once friends and are now enemies. I wonder, we're only hearing one person's side of the story so far. I think we need some more information before we can actually, make a judgment on exactly what happened or the situation between the two of them. Okay, there's a lot in here, and I'm sure the rest of you would rather watch me just, like, play a video game than to sit here and read all of these things. So I'm just gonna check them off in case, that'll unlock anything. And we are gonna move on. This bar is pretty cool. What is this? Drink efficiently. Can't say I've ever heard that slogan used to hawk an alcoholic beverage before, but sure. Nico says, I love cooking, honestly. Cooking is great. Yeah, cooking is awesome. Cooking is one of my favorite things to do. I wish I had more time to do it, though. Okay, let's see. This is where Zora is hanging out. Let's take a look inside. Hi, Zora. I wonder if you'll have anything else to say to me now that Graham's not within earshot.
Sorry about earlier. Graham and I don't always see eye to eye.
Clearly not.
Besides, we just got our asses kicked in the ruins. Not a great time to yammer on about his printing press.
Yes, cooking and baking are both very fun. Zenomnia asks, what is your favorite dish to make? And is it the same as your favorite dish to eat? Ooh, that's a really good question. The favorite thing that I make? I would have to say my favorite dish to make is, chicken and broccoli Alfredo with garlic bread. That is a dish that I often cook along with my partner Mika. It's one of my favorite things to cook with her because, first of all, the dish is very tasty, and second of all, just the experience of, being in the kitchen together and cooking together with my partner. We get to, chat and hang out and, just spend anything that I can do to spend time with her is just, like, the highlight of my day. It's also part of why I love cooking so much, because cooking is a hobby where you are creative and you're making something, and then at the end, the product that you create is something that you can enjoy a second time through eating it, and it's, you know, really tasty and it tastes good. I also really love cooking for friends. Whenever I have company over, even if I can't make a dinner, I'll usually at least make a dessert or some kind of baked goods for my friends. Because it's kind of like, you know, sharing the love with them. And it's such a satisfaction when you spend the time working on something for somebody and they appreciate it and they, you know, they eat it and they say it's tasty and they tell you that they love it. And, you know, it just makes me feel really good. That's part of why I love cooking and baking so much. It's one of my favorite pastimes. And let me see here. Oh yeah, the same as my favorite dish to eat. My favorite dish to eat depends, honestly, on how I'm feeling. I have a lot of, there are a lot of foods that I love from different culinary areas, too. My favorite dish to eat, probably just anything involving, like, roasted meat. I love stuff like that. You know, lamb shish kebab is really good. I don't know if you've ever had roasted quail, but I used to, there used to be a Brazilian barbecue place near where I lived, and they had the best roasted quail there. Stuff like that is not food that I tend to get on a regular basis, so it's just like really tasty and I love it. Oh, is that Bomber? Hi, Bomber. Oop. Oh my god. I missed... You know what? We're gonna delete that. I don't think it's gonna take it out of the chat, though. So you'll have to deal with my spelling mistake, shaming me for the rest of the time. Hi, Bomber. Hi is what I wanted to say. Anyway, hello. Thank you for stopping by the stream this evening. Everybody give a warm welcome to Bomber. Says, trying to understand treat stream, never used it before, but it seems odd to me to order a milkshake for somebody instead of giving them money themselves to order what they want or save it. Yeah, it's just a different option for people who would like to donate. Essentially, it goes straight through food delivery service, so it's just a quicker way to order food for the streamer so that the streamer doesn't have to spend the time like ordering what they want and putting it in and stuff like that. It also helps with the interactivity of the stream, because a lot of people like to do stuff when folks are streaming online, and it makes it more interactive and they can see stuff happening live on the stream. So it's just a different way to do that, honestly. Like, you know, when people are taking donations or things of that nature, sometimes they have like a little donation counter for if there's a certain thing that they are collecting money for. And you could just like, you know, give the person money, or you could donate to fill up the counter and watch it fill up. So it's just like a cute little thing that some people prefer to do. Yep, of course I remember you. We had a very lovely discussion last time. Glad that you were able to stop by the stream. I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it previously, but I am going to be giving a live panel next weekend at CozyCon Online. This is going to be my first time doing one of my online convention panels since I started streaming, so anybody who's familiar with me from that may not know about the streams that I do. In any case, if you're interested in coming by to watch the panel, ask me questions, or show your support, it's going to be next Sunday, the 16th. The schedule has not yet been finalized. I will make a post about it on my Twitter as soon as I get the exact date and time for my panel. Right, so... Yeah, not a great time to yammer on about his printing press. I definitely agree with that, Zora. It does seem wasteful to buy press parts rather than food.
Hey, you got some decency in you. Careful. That's rare around these parts, and folks are liable to try and take advantage of it.
You run the triage clinic here, huh?
Yeah. Name's Zora. I've been patching up the iconoclast since day one. Whenever Graham's lack of foresight gets someone hurt, I get them back on their feet. If I can.
Oh, so you're a Sawbones.
I was a long time ago. Over in Cascadia. Rizzo was trying to sweeten up animal parts, and often that meant a lab coat got bit.
Oof.
Now I'm whatever I need to be to keep these folks from bleeding out.
Very interesting that she mentions Rizzo's was trying to sweeten up animal parts. Rizzo's is the company that makes all of the, like, candy and cereals and drinks in this game. So it's very interesting to know that they use animal parts in those. It's kind of gross. Ah, yes. No, I was talking about that Cozy Con earlier. Just because you missed it, I'm gonna pop the link here in the chat for you again. So this is the information about CozyCon Online. It is a general convention, not a furry-specific convention. As I mentioned, it's going to be my first time hosting a panel at one of these. So I am very interested to see what the difference is in the reception between, you know, just like general costumers and cosplayers as for furry-specific, fursuit-specific audience, which I'm more used to giving panels at. CozyCon is 100% online, and it is 100% free to attend. You do not need to pay, unless you would, of course, like to support the folks there further, and, you know, you can get, like, some goodies or some extras from doing so. The convention itself is going to be streamed live on Twitch, so there's no need to download anything or install anything. You can just tune into the Twitch stream, which will be how you watch the convention presentation. There's the link to the CozyCon Twitch stream if you'd like to bookmark that ahead of time. And as I stated, the time slot that I put in for is Sunday, the 16th of May at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. local CozyCon convention time. So I'm banking on that being the time slot that I get assigned. However, I will wait to make a public announcement on my Twitter until the schedule gets 100% finalized. They're cutting it a little close to the wire, but I know that they are still making some last-minute changes to the schedule. My Twitter is going to be the best possible way for anybody to get up-to-date information about me and what I'm doing. And please use whatever name you want for me. Having different names for different sites even confuses me. No. Using the proper names for people is something that I'm a real stickler for, as someone whose name is consistently gotten wrong by people. So whatever name you tell me to use, I will 100% do my absolute best to refer to you in a respectful way and the way that you prefer to be referred to. You know, I always treat other people the exact way that I would like to be treated myself. It's just common decency. Oh, yeah, what happened in the ruins, Zora?
A mantiqueen showed up out of nowhere. And I guess the gunfire attracted raptidons. It was a damn bloodbath.
Oh.
You found a queen that far north? Wish I'd been there.
No, you don't, probably.
You and me both, Nyoka. We could have used the help. Listen, unless this is urgent, I need to oversee the wounded.
Talking to me is always urgent. Oh my god. System says, I found a furry art tutorial book at Michael's the other day called Draw Furries, How to Create Anthropomorphic and Fantasy Animals by Jared Hodges and Lindsay Sebos. Oh, that's fascinating. I wonder if it's the same book that I saw a person, an artist I follow on Twitter, posting about. Oh! I got a donation from Bomber. Thank you for what you do. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's an amazingly generous donation. Shout out to Bomber, first of all. But oh, that's amazing. I can't believe your generosity. Thank you so very much. I actually kind of needed something that this is going to go towards. I will make a post about that a little bit later when I'm not on the stream. But oh man, I got some really great people here watching my streams. I'm very honored to be able to share my time and my hobby with all of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. So, what was I doing? Right, yes, I was looking up Ephus Moraine. Who, or am I spelling it wrong? I think I might be spelling it wrong. Oh, interesting. That's a different book. I wish there were a quick way for me to put this up on the screen, but I'd have to save it and put it in somewhere else. So there was actually a furry artist that I follow on Twitter who did art for a different Drawing Furries book that just coincidentally happened to be released on the 6th, so 2 days ago. Let me look up the book that you had specifically mentioned here. How to Create Anthropomorphic and Fantasy Animals by Jared Hodges and Lindsay Sebos. Oh, okay. This is actually a pretty old book. This one came out in 2009. Yeah, this one's been around for quite a while. I just Googled the name very quickly. Anyone else who's watching the stream can also do so. Yeah, this book's been around for quite a bit. Very interesting. I'm sure a lot of furry artists have used this in order to practice their drawing. Looks like I recognize a few of the artists whose work is represented here, and they also go over a couple different styles. I see there's like some chibi art, there's like more stylized kind of anime style art. Yeah, very interesting for folks who want to get involved in drawing anthropomorphic characters. Hello, Nick. I don't recall seeing you on stream before. Thank you very much for coming by and checking us out. My name is Shetani. I am currently streaming The Outer Worlds, which is a first-person action RPG from Obsidian Games. I will put the information in the chat right about now for the game that I'm playing in case you'd want to learn more information about that, as well as how you can help select the game that I play next. I start out these streams in Fursuit. I'm assuming that you yourself are part of the furry community, which is how you discovered my stream. If not, well, hi and welcome. I start out my streams in Fursuit. Today I streamed for a total of 2 hours and 6 minutes consecutively in Suit, as the timer up at the top right of the screen can tell you. When I'm done streaming, you can of course go back and watch the recording to see everything that you may have missed. Here at my streams, you can earn per points simply by watching as well as being active in the chat. You can type !store to see all of the wacky, weird, and wild redeems that you can buy with your points, make stuff happen on the screen, make me do certain things. You can also type !commands to see all of the fun chat commands that you can use to interact with the other viewers of the stream, as well as myself while you're watching. You can also just type !lurk if you want to just kind of sit back, relax, and just chill out and watch what's going on the stream here. So I wish there was an easier way for me to pull up people's information when I see them show up in my chats, because I always try to interact with the people who end up interacting with me, be that on YouTube or any other sorts of websites that I'm on. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's giving me an easy way to make it to your page. So I can't tell if you are previously familiar with me or if this is your first exposure to who I am and what I do. How did you find out about my stream, Nick? If you don't mind asking. I always am very interested in hearing where people first discover me. Okay. Yes, we know, Zora. Do you need any help?
You want to do us a favor or two? Go talk to Bronson. He's always looking to pass his work off on someone else. For now, I gotta get to the wounded. Welcome to Amber Heights.
Okay. What have we got going on here? Looks like we have some sick folk in the back. Hello? Oh, I can't even talk to this person. Are they alive?
Stalking, and we're stalking.
Oh. I think this one might be dead. Whoops. Okay, I definitely saw one of these people moving before I entered the room. I'm wondering if that was intentional or just a glitch. Anyway, what's this here say? Ooh, current patients. Ezekiel, manti infested. Oh my god, they're infested with mantisaurs. That's bad. Tried antibioticals, no effect. Alcohol poisoning, no effect. Acid drip, no effect. Whoop. Oh, that's a fun one, Xenomnia. Thank you for redeeming cat time. That was a clip of me enjoying some quality time with one of my furry feline friends. Cats are some of my favorite animals, as you can tell by the fact that my fursona is a cheetah. I've always had quite an affinity for felines. Always had a pet cat growing up ever since I was a little kid. Hello, Brimstone! Oh my god, I've got such flubber fingers today. I have been typoing left and right. Hey, I got pause, okay? I'm doing the best that I can. Anyway, hi Brimstone, now that I have finally spelled your name correctly. I really appreciate you stopping by the stream, you know? There is no such thing as late here. I am just more than happy to share my time with anybody who wants to participate here. I know that you've been here before, so you are more than familiar with the fact that I am Shetani. I'm currently playing The Outer Worlds, which is an action-adventure RPG from Obsidian, the makers of Fallout New Vegas, and considered sort of a spiritual successor to that game, but in space. Here's the information about the game that I am playing. In case you or anybody else who may be watching is interested in getting it for themselves, as well as finding out how you can help select the game that I play next on stream. As a reminder to everybody, you earn per points by watching the stream as well as being active in the chat. You can type !store to see what you can redeem for your points, like Xenomnia just did a second ago, and played a cute clip of me in Fursuit playing with a cat right on top of the whole stream. You can do stuff like that too if you earn enough points. You can also type commands to see all of the different stuff that you can do to interact with people in the chat as well as me, just to make it a little bit more interesting for yourself while you are watching me play the video game. In addition, since I know that you just showed up here and you did not have a chance to hear my previous announcement, I will be presenting my panel Fursuiting in the Time of Quarantine live next Sunday, May 16th at CozyCon. CozyCon is an online convention that is like a general fandom con. It is going to be the first time that I am giving a panel at a non-furry specific convention. There is the CozyCon website if you would like to check out more information about the virtual con. It's 100% free to attend. You don't need to pay for admission or anything like that unless you would like to do so just to help support the convention. The stream itself is going to be hosted on Twitch. You don't need to, download anything or install anything. It's going to be very easy for people to watch. This is the link to the CozyCon Twitch page, in case you'd like to bookmark that ahead of time, and that's where my panel is going to be presented live. I have not been officially confirmed for my time slot yet, though right now what I'm penciled in for is Sunday the 16th at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. local time for the CozyCon convention. I will be making a post on my Twitter account as soon as the official time and date for my panel is confirmed. So you or anybody else who may want to keep up to date with me, that's going to be the most reliable place to ever hear about stuff that I am doing online. And yeah, Fursuiting in the Time of Quarantine is a panel that I host, informing folks of different ways that they can remain an active fursuiter even when there are not physical conventions or events to go to. Since CozyCon is not a furry-specific con, I will try to be adapting this a little bit to fit more towards general cosplay or costuming and stuff of that nature. I'm also very interested to see the questions that I receive during my Q&A at the end of the convention, because I have a feeling that the non-furry folks are going to ask quite different questions than the typical furry audience that I usually give my panel presentations to. Or it might just be more of the same. Who knows? This is uncharted territory for me. So I would love to see you or anybody else, as many folks as possible, to show up on the date to watch my panel, help support me, and take part in the Q&A. If you can't make it, don't worry, because I almost always record my panels that I give, and then I have a recording that will be up on my YouTube account here, usually in the days or weeks following the convention. There was only one of the 8 panels that I've hosted at so far where the stream recording software hecked up, and I did not sadly have a recording of the panel. And the convention itself hasn't made their personal recordings public yet either, so it might be a little while longer before we get to see
I
those.
shall await your signal, Captain.
That was Midwest Fur Fest. Oh, did we get another redeem? Nico is redeemed. Chirp! Oh, and it looks like Nico is heading out. You always redeem a chirp before you go, Nico. So first thing I'm going to do is going to say goodbye. Bye, Nico. And here are your chirps. There you go, Nico. Your cheetah chirps. Have a great rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your dinner. And I hope to see you again next time. Take care. Right. So yeah, I was looking at this here patient log. So poor Ezekiel is manti infested, and unfortunately no longer with us. Manti infestation is a serious business, apparently. Ronnie, fractured ankle, left, current status, splintered, reset, recovering. Okay, that sounds like a relatively normal injury, and one that Zora can handle. Ivers, multiple bullet wounds, chest, arm, right, leg, right. Current status, no longer bleeding out, but a couple of shells still remain. Recovery unlikely. ugh, dang. I wonder why she wasn't able to remove the rest of those shells from Ivers. Sounds like a bad situation. Milson, acid burns, face, hand left, and arm left. Current status, ointments, gauze, a lot of booze. Oh, so that's just kind of an example. Oh no. I think this might be the poor Manti-infested son of a bitch. Anyway, that gives us a pretty sobering idea of the state that the iconoclasts are in. Zora is totally overworked. She's the only one taking care of all these people, and there are injuries coming in left and right. It sounds like she really needs those supplies. I'm probably going to make sure that we get those to her instead of Grant, who needs them for his, like, pet project. The priority level of a printing press does not seem high enough. Well, these folks are hanging out. Hi. Got anything to say?
As you were.
Nope. Okay. Onwards we go. Let's check out this this district of the iconoclast camp. Seems like this might be kind of like a residential area. Yep, there's some bull energy cells on the table, which I'm not going to steal, because these people are already in pretty dire straits. Hello. Nothing to say? Okay. What's going on here? Oh, this looks like a bar that's actually staffed by people. Oh, can't talk to you?
Get a whiff of that sweet sulfur air.
No, I don't like smelling rotten eggs. Hello.
Never seen you before.
You say that like it's a problem.
Not for me. Maybe for you. Come out here looking for some better life, kid?
Just passing through.
Good on you. Make a little money, move on. Don't get killed out there, kid. Nothing on this moon for nobody. There's a lot of heartbreak.
Heartbreak? What happened to you here?
A great many things. I'll tell you what. You want to listen to an old man ramble? Might be a job in it for you. I used to run with a squad of mercenaries here. Good folk. Fella named Lamont introduced me. Thing is, I ain't seen them in an age. Stands to reason they got themselves ate.
Oh, Xenomnia asks, do you happen to have a Discord? I would love to join, but I haven't seen an ad for it. Figured I'd just ask. Yes, I do in fact have a Discord that is mostly for friends and trusted folks. However, Ko-fi Coffee is implementing Discord stuff now, Discord integrations. So I thought I had a command for the Discord, honestly. That should have popped up when people mentioned it. But in any case, yes, for folks who donate to me on Ko-fi, that would entitle you to access to the Discord if you are so inclined. So you're more than welcome, since you've been more than generous to me so far. You're more than welcome to contact me off of off of YouTube. On Twitter would be great, since I know that you already are active on there. But you can contact me off of YouTube if you would like an invite to my private Discord server. Mercenaries, what did they do?
Mostly we protect the folk from the beasts here. If it spat, scratched, or stung, we'd kill it for you, so long as you had the bits. We split ways around the time this twice-fucked moon got abandoned. Thing is, I got myself some fond memories. We had some keepsakes of ours we kept in a lockbox, and I've been thinking about seeing it found.
System says, my cat has been hanging out in the fireplace lately. No longer in use, we just keep a space heater in it. So she's been getting her white paws all sooty. Oh no, poor kitty. It stands to reason that your cat is hanging out in a fireplace. I mean, kitties love warmth. Does she let you clean her paws off? My cat would probably not like it very much if I tried to take a wet cloth and wipe her paws of the soot. Also, that's probably something that you want to do just to keep the cat from, like, ingesting all that soot, because I'm sure it can't be very good for them to be swallowing ashes on a regular basis, essentially. Okay. What if they're still alive?
I'll be glad for it, but I ain't stupid. This planet tends to get people killed. I just want some closure.
Can't you find them yourself?
Getting on in years, kid. Legs ain't working like they used to. Sulfur burns a little too long in the lungs. This joint's looking like my last home.
You want mementos? What, photographs or?
Thereabouts.
Alright. One lockbox coming right up.
Appreciate it, kid. I'm marking outposts on your map. You spend a lot of time out there. Might be a good place to start. Here's a key for the door.
Ooh, thanks. Okay, this is like a little mini kitchen storeroom situation going on back here. I don't need to steal from these poor folks. I will read this, though. Recipe list. A handwritten list of recipes. One stands out from the rest. Raptidon brains. Clean and boil brains. Let dry, preferably under a spore tree. Season with sugar, AC nutmeg, and paprika. Boil and filter a ladle of taro blood. Soak brains overnight. Cook 10 to 15 minutes on a low fire. Huh. I don't know if I'd like to eat that. Though, I imagine if I lived here in Amber Heights, there's probably not much else available to eat. That might be one of the only ways to actually make Raptidon brains palatable. I always feel like this should be something that I can read, but alas, we cannot. Hello. Enjoying the view?
Hope Zora sends me out next.
I don't know about that. Seems like everybody that Zora sends out returns horribly maimed. Or worse. We need Bronson's key to open this door, or we could pick it, but... oh yeah. Put the Raptidon brains in an Instant Pot. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm probably not even going to take whatever's in here. I just kind of want to see. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, nobody saw me. Phew. Okay. Honestly, I could use the armor parts and the Adreno. What's this? A Deadeye assault rifle? I mean the recipe, not the cat. I hoped so. I would very much hope so. We do not promote the consumption of cats on this stream. Hupped. Ooh, that looks like something up there. And if there's one thing I know about the Outer Worlds, it's that they like to hide things on roofs. Ooh. Some... Oh, that's weird. Oh my god. The guy on the roof saw me stealing. Is he really gonna come over here to give me a hard time?
Big mistake.
Oh no! Oh god, they're shooting at me. What happened? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so what happened is the guy could not reach me for me to pass the speech check for stealing, so everyone in the town just turned hostile. I don't remember the last time that the game saved, but I'm definitely going to need to reload the save because it's gonna fuck up a lot of stuff if all of the iconoclasts are attacking me. So I'm gonna reload this autosave right about here. Yeah. Oh, phew. It's just from when I was reading this thing. Okay. That's not so bad, honestly. And then I went upstairs. Yeah. See, the problem with this game is if you're... Oh! Because he had me in his line of sight. You bastard. Yeah, the thing with this game is... If anyone within your line of sight sees you stealing, they will catch you. And then you have to pass a speech check. Fucking Vicar Max, I have that door closed so I don't get murdered. Do you mind? And anyway, then you have to pass a speech check or a bribe. You know what? Sure, Vicar Max, you can come in. Watch my back, would you? You have to pass either a speech check or a bribe check. In for a penny, in for a pound, as they say. If you do not have the ability to pass that check, then the faction whom you are wronging by stealing from will become hostile to you. Now, not passing the check. Choosing to attack them is a way to not pass the check. Not having a high enough skill point is a way to not pass the check. However, the game also accepts person could not reach you in order to ask you a question as a method of not passing the check. So I was standing right here and that dude saw me, and since he couldn't, I guess he couldn't platform his way onto the roof like Vicar Max and Nyoka because he is not a companion character. And so he just decided that I was an enemy of the state and all the iconoclasts were going to start murdering me. Anyway, that's what happened there. Hup. Okay, it didn't break my leg, thank God. Is there anything back here? No, not really. Oh my God, what? It's blue. What is that? Yeah, no, his parkour skill was definitely not high enough. It's a raptidon, and oh, is that its blood? Do rats have blue blood? Fascinating. It looks like it got dragged over these jagged pieces of metal. Yuck. Oh, I think these are the sparking wires that the guy at the front door had asked me to fix. Let's see if I can fix them. Or maybe not. Maybe there's a different way that I'm supposed to go about the— Ow, ow, ow! Oop. Looks like Al is here. Hello, Al. Thank you for coming by the stream. You're just in time to watch me get shocked by these wires. We got some more of the Outer Worlds here today. I know that you are familiar with me and what I do, so I'm not going to go into the whole spiel. However, just to let you know, I will be hosting a panel at an online convention next Sunday. It's going to be at CozyCon. You can scroll up in the chat a little bit if you want to find out more information about the convention, or I can just go ahead and throw it in here for you since I already have the page up. So I'm going to be giving my panel, which is fursuiting in the time of quarantine, a panel in which I discuss ways to remain an active fursuiter from the comfort of one's home without having, any physical events or conventions or things like that in order to facilitate fursuiting in public. This is going to be my first time giving my convention presentation at a non-furry specific con. So I'm going to try to adapt it a little bit more for general cosplaying or costuming audience. I'm also very interested in seeing the questions that I am asked by non-furries. I imagine they might have a different set of questions to ask me during the Q&A segment at the end of my panel. That's the website for CozyCon if you'd like to check out what the deal is with that convention. It's 100% free to attend. You do not need to pay anything unless you just want to, support the convention at a higher level from the goodness of your heart. The stream itself for CozyCon is going to be broadcast through their Twitch page, so you won't need to use any other clients or software or anything of that nature. There is the link to the CozyCon Twitch that I just put into the chat for you if you'd like to bookmark that ahead of time. So that's where you're going to open up on the date in order to watch the stream and participate in the chat to interact with me. The time and date for my panel is not 100% confirmed yet. However, the time and date that I put in for is Sunday, May 16th at 4 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be 1 p.m. the local time of the CozyCon convention. I will make an official announcement on my Twitter page as soon as the time slot for my panel is officially confirmed. I don't want to make any posts like that beforehand, just in case there is a last minute change and it's not actually the time that I put in for, but that is when it is expected to be. So I would love to see you or anybody else here in the chat to come by, watch the stream, show your support for me, and check out what I do when I go to furry conventions, or at least I would if we had any in-person ones here. Though they are starting to pick back up. They're starting to pick back up. Certain areas of the world and the country are beginning to host in-person events once again. I believe Australia just had their Fursuit convention last weekend because Australia, they kind of took the whole lockdown thing a bit more seriously than the United States did. So it's less of an issue over there. Thanks to that, they were able to have a convention I believe either last weekend or the weekend before. Certain states in the United States of America are also having in-person conventions. The states of the USA kind of act more like independent countries in a way. Each state can have its own governing rules that kind of supersede other instances. So depending on what state a convention is occurring in, if the state's government does not say that it's illegal to host large gatherings, the convention is on the hook to have a physical event, or they will completely forfeit all of the bookings and the money that they put into, like the hotel, the venue, catering, things of that nature, which can likely bankrupt any sort of furry convention that doesn't have a sizable float. So anything other than the biggest conventions would be in trouble for that. Megaplex in Florida is a convention that is having a physical event. That's going to be in August. They're going to do a physical and hybrid kind of virtual thing. I'm interested in seeing how that event happens and how they integrate the physical and online iterations of the con. Megaplex was actually the first online convention that I hosted my panel at. It was last summer. There was another con that recently announced they were having a physical event that is going to be Denver in Colorado. Those are the only ones I know of at this time that are having physical events, and it's pretty much locked in. The only American cons, I should say, as those are the ones whose information more quickly comes to me.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah,
so I've been told.
Yeah, America is kind of doing whatever they want at this point. I'm not thrilled with it, but at this point, what we can do is just, vote for our local representatives, enact change at the local level. That's, the best way that you as an individual person, citizen, can work towards, getting this stuff straightened out. Because, man, who we got in charge right now? Not 100% ideal is all I'm going to say on the topic. Mira. Hi, Mira. I don't recall seeing you in the chat before. Hi, Mira. Everybody give a warm welcome to Mira. Mira is registered for Megaplex and pretty nervous about it. Yeah, I saw that Megaplex was implementing certain restrictions, like they're having an attendance cap of, I believe, either 2,000 or 2,500 attendees. They are only doing pre-registration. Pre-registration. They're not going to allow people to walk in at the door as usual. They will also have reduced capacity in certain panel and event rooms. They are going to mandate people wear masks at all times. Even fursuiters will have to wear a face mask underneath their fursuit. I believe they will also be enforcing social distancing, so no like hugging people or getting up close to somebody to take a picture. And all of these restrictions are in place just to make sure that attendees are as safe as possible, since the event is legally obligated to continue. These restrictions are likely going to be enacted in any furry convention that is having a physical event this year. For this reason, I have made the personal choice not to attend any physical furry conventions until 2022, just because it is going to be safer and more enjoyable for me at that time. So, I think it's important because a lot of furries don't realize what goes into the planning and the actual structure of the furry conventions that we attend. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that people who are not involved in the board and planning of a furry convention are simply not privy to. So I think a lot of people could benefit from keeping in mind that stuff is happening behind the scenes that you don't even know about. Most of these cons would disappear forever if they did not follow the laws of the states or the locations in which they are being held. Their hands are being forced, essentially. So it's important to keep that in mind when you see things like a convention announcing that they're going to have a public event with the pandemic still going on. They're not doing it by their own choice. They would prefer to keep everybody safe and at home. So, the best thing that you can do if you don't agree with what a certain convention is doing is to make the choice as a patron to not attend that specific convention and just wait until it's safe for you to do so. Anyway, this guy has a name. Oh, Tucker. Wait, wasn't Tucker that crazy lady's son who was looking for her son who ran away?
Looks like I'm not the only new face around here. What do I call you, stranger?
It's Captain Shetani.
Welcome to Amber Heights, Captain. Call me Tucker. You here to join the Iconoclasts? Help us free this world?
Tucker? You're Agnes's little boy from Stellar Bay?
I am not a little boy. Haven't been one for decades.
Oh.
No matter what my mama wishes.
Oh my god.
I take it she's still looking for me? I'd hope she'd accept my decision.
Brimstone says, I'd rather be safe than sorry. That is absolutely my prerogative on the situation as well. Oh my god. She made it seem like you were in danger.
According to her, stepping foot outside of the house in broad daylight is too dangerous. My entire life, she crammed a fear of danger down my throat. Don't go play with friends. Mantisaurs will tear your arms off. Don't leave the city. Raptidons will spit acid on your face. Marauders can violate you. You'd fall in a sulfur pool. I stuck around way too long, ruled by her fears. I'm 42 years old, but she still sees me as a little boy in need of her protection. I won't stand for it, I tell you.
Agnes is the supreme helicopter mom. Oh, this poor dude. No wonder he ran away. Running away is for cowards. You need to face her and show her you've grown up. I'm getting that reward. Either you go back or I'll beat it out for. Okay, I'm definitely not going to convince that guy to go home. I think the best choice for him would be if he actually manages to convince his mother that he is a grown adult and can make his own choices. So I'm going to tell him that he needs to go back and show her that he has grown up.
She doesn't want to see me as anything other than her baby boy. Why would I go back again? What'll be different this time?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for a 42-year-old, he has a remarkably robust hairline. Look at that there. Must be that diet of, Instapot Mantisaur brains. You've survived outside Stellar Bay for weeks. Show her the skills that you've learned. Oh my god, the two... Oh, you missed it, sister. Earlier I was talking to some guy and they mentioned this person having purple teeth. The people in Stellar Bay are just obsessed with teeth. I don't know what the deal is. It was unbelievable. Okay, well, convert her so she might join you in freedom, or show her the skills that you've learned. I don't think his mom is going to ever want to leave Stellar Bay, so I'm going to tell him to show her the skills that he's learned. And maybe that will help her understand that he can go off and be his own person.
You're right. I can do this. I just need to stand my ground and make her see she can't control me anymore.
Yeah.
No one can.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that counted as me convincing him to return home, but I'm having him return home to show his mom that he can leave home. So I think it's going to work out the way that I want it to. The teeth saga continues. They grind them up and snort them. Is that what's in all the drugs? Is it teeth? All the pills? Is that what Verity's breath inhalant is? Is it just teeth? Anyway, my thievery is why I never have to pay for ammo in this game. Amber Heights routing terminal. Huxley, stay off this machine. I know your terminal's out of storage, but if you break this one, things are gonna go tits up around here. Anyone else, as long as you know what you're doing, go ahead and clear work orders out whenever you can. Yeah, gotta go home and be free from it. Sometimes you really do. Okay, let's see. Unresolved work orders. Steam coming out of the roof. System, water flow, submitter, Milton R. Description, the pipes on top of my house are gonna burst. They're leaking steam. Somebody ought to fix this before they explode or the steam hurts somebody. I need an engineering of 55. Remotely reroute the water. I thought I had an engineering of 55, but maybe I don't.
If you could get me a drink of water.
Speaking of water, it looks like it is hydration time. I am going to take a drink of water. Everybody at home watching, you also need to take a drink. Whether that is soda, water, tea, juice, milk, tooth liquid, any sort of beverage that you have. Because if you are sitting and watching my stream, you need a drink as well. Refreshing. Thank you very much, Xenomnia, for redeeming that and making sure that we all stay hydrated here on Shetani's streams. Tooth liquid. Yeah, run off, fill your cup, get yourself a nice fresh one. Make sure that you always have a handy supply of beverages. Okay, what else do we have? Arcing electricity at the bar. Looks like sprats chewed through the wires on the side of the bar. They're sparking up a storm. I have a science of 55. I can remotely shut off the power going through the bar's side panels. Let's do that. Nice. Okay, that's that one done. Haven't heard from the Wrapped House. They have a Wrapped House? Why do they have a Wrapped House? We ain't heard from the Wrapped House in a while. Sent Milton over. Ain't heard from him either. Someone needs to go check it out. I can remotely reset the Wrapped House's communications breaker. I'll go ahead and do that. Nice. Dear Diary. Uh-oh. Looks like Huxley managed to get on here and make another diary entry, even though they were told not to. Haha! Hey, Zora! I figured out how to add work orders. Dear Diary. Eat it, Hux. Thanks. I can erase the work order. Okay, good. Medical examiner's residence. Door sealed. The door to the examiner's residence above the med bay is stuck and completely sealed. Can someone get this thing open? Let's engage the remote force door lever operation. Nice. Ooh, system has a cup of sweet tea. Delicious. Okay, so the last thing that we can't remotely deal with is the water pipes on top of Milton's house. They're leaking steam. So, I'm going to check my stats. I need a 55 in engineering. What is my engineering skill? Ah, 41! Dang, I've been slacking off on my engineering. Oh, okay. I probably don't have anything on me that would enable me to bone app the teeth. I probably don't have anything on me that would enable me to boost my engineering enough to do the hack. I'm probably going to have to go out there and remotely shut off the water valves. Okay, let's see. It's got to be one of these. Oh, is it a task? Odd jobs, yes. Steam pipes are about to burst atop Milton's house. Turn the pressure regulator on to safely vent them. Okay. Where is this guy's house? Hup. Hup. Oh, yeah, I see that.
Philosophists. The folks in Amber Heights always manage to find a bottle or two of the good stuff. Keen scavengers, I tell you.
When you've got a moment, I'd like to talk to you about something. Are you free to talk?
Vicar Max? Let me take care of this guy's roof first, and then we'll talk, buddy. Okay, this looks like a conveniently placed platforming segment. Okay, maybe not so conveniently placed. Hup. And hup! I got it. Ow. Ow. I gotta make sure I don't bone apple teeth. I love all you guys. Okay. I'm gonna just sneak my way over here. Okay, steam flow vented. Can anybody see me from up here? Okay, well, I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last time. I'm gonna quick save. And... okay, cool. Can I turn it back on? Okay, I can't turn it back on, thank goodness. Let me, not die. And head over to the person at the front door. Tell Bronson that I completed all the odd jobs for him.
What are you buying?
Oh, I'm not buying anything. I fixed all your stuff, though.
I'll be damned. Thanks for doing that. Here. Zora sets aside a bit or two for people who help out. Before you ask, no, it ain't pay. Just being generous to folks who do a good turn.
Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Ooh, and my iconoclast reputation went up. So, I'm still neutral. That only increased it by 8. I'm gonna have to do a bit more for them until I end up being on their good side. That was a lot of steam. I don't know what was going on with that guy.
Would you keep the board around?
Of course. Even with all their faults, they are the best chance to maintain order in the colony.
I suppose I can appreciate the structure of things. Long as the folks at the top have got the right heads on their shoulders.
Okay, Vicar Max, let's go somewhere that you're not standing on top of another human being and see what you had to say.
I've been mulling over everything with Graham and the Iconoclasts.
Mm-hmm.
Upon further reflection, Graham's not as much of an idiot as I thought he'd be. But in other ways, he's worse. I'd urge you to be careful in future dealings with him, Captain. He's an unhinged zealot who lacks awareness of the consequences of his choices. I wouldn't trust him to lead a crew, let alone a town-wide cult.
Al, that is an adorable message from your kitty. Please tell your kitty I said hello. Okay, well, who would you trust to run Monarch, Vicar?
As much as I usually appreciate the board's ordered approach to governance, in Monarch's case, they aren't really running anything so much as leaving everyone to rot. Unless you agree with them that the inhabitants of Monarch should be forced to evacuate, or die from their stubborn rebelliousness. Zora is militant, unbending, and ruthless for sure. I'd be hesitant to oppose her. But she gets results, and she doesn't suppress intelligent discourse. Can't say I agree with the Iconoclasts, but Zora has what it takes to save Monarch.
Interesting.
What are we contemplating today?
Well, let's talk about this personal quest of yours.
Yes, I've been meaning to discuss exactly that. Now that we know where, the scholar is, when will we be searching him out?
As soon as we can, I promise. So, Vicar Max wanted to stop me specifically to tell me that he doesn't trust Graham. I did kind of get that feeling. So, I'm glad that you trusted me enough to share that with me, Vicar. Thank you. In any case, we've got some more stuff to do here. I believe this location is not too far from where we are. Oh, it's not going to show me the world map because I'm inside the Iconoclast camp. Well, we're going to have to go outside. But in any case, let me just make sure that I don't have anything else inside the Iconoclast's place. Oop, oop. No, outposts, Stellar Bay. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave. Max, we are contemplating teeth. Okay. I think I've pretty much talked to everybody here. I'm just gonna check my inventory real quick and a pulse hammer, light machine gun, a shot cannon. Let me break down one of these. Yes. I got 2 heavy machine guns, which I don't need 2 of, so I'm going to break down one of these for parts. I got 2 plasma carbines, I'll break down one of these for parts. And 2 shot cannons, what do you know? 2 tactical shotties, what do you know? Wait, why does this one do so much worse than this one? Ah! Wait. No, this one's got 2 mods, and this one's also got 2 mods. Well. Oh, this is tactical shotgun 2. Why use tactical shotgun 1 when you could have tactical shotgun 2? Break that down. Yeah, so I'm going to equip tactical shotgun 2. And I don't need tactical shotgun 1 anymore. This is an assault rifle. This is a Deadeye assault rifle. This is a good sniper weapon. Let me hang on to this for now. LMG, I'm going to switch that out here. This is my heavy gun that uses light ammo. You asked for it, and Spacer's Choice provides. Well, these both use light ammo. This uses heavy. That's a melee weapon. Maybe I should try switching out. This uses energy weapon. Ammo. Let me try... I'm gonna try switching out the shock cannon for the light machine gun. See how I like... Oh, I can? Oh, I could. I just wasn't doing it right. I've got 2 officer spines on me. I'll break one of those down for parts. Looks like the system has provided us with a cheetah fact. Oh, the bot needs to catch up. Cheetah fact number 10. A unique feature of cheetahs is their tear marks, scientifically called malar stripes. These black lines run from the inner corner of the cheetah's eye to the outer corner of the mouth. They help reduce glare from the sun when hunting. Yup, cheetahs' tear stripes react pretty similarly to a football player's eye black that they put on their faces to help reduce the glare. Though cheetahs need that to see their prey when hunting, whereas a football player needs it to be able to see the ball. There are other animals that have black stripes on their faces, though cheetahs are the most notable of the big cats that do. Servals are a small feline that has a black stripe on their face, which serves pretty much the same function. A cheetah's tear marks are one of the more iconic markings and one of the ways that you can help differentiate a cheetah from a jaguar or leopard or other spotted big cat. Okay, I'm doing great on weight. I can hold a whole lot more stuff. And I've got all this armor to put back in the place when I get home. I've even got 2 of the same suit, which I'm gonna break. I got a bonus X3 armor parts, which is awesome. This is a cobbled exosuit. This is an upgraded one. Why keep this one when I have this one? Okay. So that would be great for fixing my weapons if ever. Weapons and armor if ever I need to. Ooh, this is going to be fun to use. Well, I don't need to use it right now. Let's head outside, everybody. Look, that's me. That's what I did. Deserters forced to return by heroic stranger. The salvation of Emerald Vale. Yeah, the title cards change depending on choices that you make throughout your playthrough, which I think is very cool. Okay, so we are right here at Amber Heights Crossroads. This is where we need to go for Mr. Pickett. There was another quest, I believe, that would have taken us pretty close to that. Let's see where Ash's outpost is. Oh, it's a ways away, unfortunately. So we're not going to be hitting that up too soon. We'll have to go back to Stellar Bay to talk to Tucker and his mom, though we'll do that later. Fallbrook is over here. So it looks like the other guy might be closer. Bayside Terrace. Find Graham's contact, Carlotta. Bayside Terrace is up where we were before, and we can actually fast travel there if we would like. And then abandoned building north of Stellar Bay. We haven't even been up here yet. Let's do the thing with Bayside Terrace, since I can just fast travel here. Yeah, it's always nice to see the effects of your actions on a game's world. Obsidian is really great about that when it comes to the games that they make. Oh, see? Now there's a person in here. Remember that door was locked? We couldn't get in? And now there's a guard out front named Niles. Let's go talk to Niles. Hi, Niles.
Excuse me, but this area's off limits. We got a leaky generator. It ain't safe. That's my nice way of telling you to sod off.
I can tell. What's going on here?
We're fixing a leaky generator. What's it to you?
What's wrong with the generator?
What are you, a safety inspector? It's busted, pumping out gas. It ain't safe.
You're just standing around this fence, though. Shouldn't you be fixing it?
Oh, whoops. I'll get right on that, boss. Hope this ain't in my performance review.
He does have a nice hat. I need to get inside, Niles.
And I'm just gonna let you walk on in? Why's that now?
Look. You're here for Carlotta. I get it. I'll offer, you get paid, we all go home with a win. Oh, kill her? I don't think I want to tell him that I'm killing her. Graham wanted to meet up with Carlotta. I'm here to investigate reports of a mantis swarm infestation. That might let me in. Let me see if I can...
Alright, you gonna sod off already?
Follow a few more dialogue paths. I just want to know what's going on here.
We're fixing a leaky generator. What's it to you?
Alright, so now I'm going to tell him I'm supposed to meet someone.
Right. Carlotta. Yeah, she's inside. We got first rights, though. As soon as we fix that generator, she's ours.
Oh? Why are you after her?
You'd have to ask the boss. I just know she wants Carlotta voided. Well, why are you out here fixing a generator in the middle of nowhere, buddy? Why are you asking me questions instead of sucking sulfur? Get out of here.
Okay. I need to get inside.
And I'm just gonna...
I'm here to investigate reports of a mantis swarm infestation. That's me, the mantis swarm inspector.
Oh, of all the void damned. I ain't getting eaten alive for a couple of bits. Pack it up, crew.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Head out, head out. Everybody go. Ah, and this is a restricted area, which we probably would have needed to use a disguise to enter. Or I could just come in through this, like, little side door thing over here. You leaving?
What are you looking at?
Keep walking, wrong leech.
Keep walking, Rung Leech.
I wonder what a rung leech is. Yeah, that's an attitude hat for sure. Yeah, I was down here before. I cleared out most of this place except this container, which I don't have a high enough skill to unlock, even now. Is there anything on the computer? No. Oh! Hang on a second. I wasn't reading it. Warning, unauthorized access to this equipment may result in injury, death, or unemployment. Hack 55 to route the gas outside. Well, before I reroute the gas, I want to go look over here and make sure that's not gonna, like, do anything.
It's too quiet. What are you up to out there? Hello?
Do you have a moment to talk about our salvation through the Order's scientific inquiry? My God. Relax. The sublight squad is gone.
Relax. I've been cooped up in here for almost 2 days. Who are you, anyway?
I'm Shetani. Graham sent me to collect supplies.
Oh, finally. Tell Graham that this is the last run I'm doing. Sanjar's declared a stop sale to you lot, but even if he hadn't, I'm not risking my neck anymore.
I'm not part of the iconoclasts, but okay. Yeah, hats can have an effect on you, and you can have an effect on your hat. It's like a symbiosis, you know, between the hat and the wearer. More often than not, it is the hat that chooses the wearer, rather than the wearer that chooses the hat. Okay. Hi, Carlotta. Oh, she looks shifty as fuck. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. She was locked in there for 2 days while those sublight people were trying to get at her. Hey.
I don't know how you got those goons to leave, but thank you. Graham ordered rollers and whatsits, right? For a printing press? Here,
Take them. Like I said, this is my last run.
Thanks. Why did Sanjar ban you from working with the iconoclasts?
You'd have to ask him. All I know is that if I get caught, I'll get arrested.
Why have you been helping Graham?
It's an enviable thing he's doing. Free people and all that. I can't live that way. I need my structure. But I respect the iconoclasts for doing it.
Where will they get their supplies now?
Law help them. I don't know. Maybe Sublight can lend a hand. I should go. Look, Graham's got a bit or two left in his account. I can send one last dropout before I wash my hands of this. What do you want delivered?
Okay. We're definitely ordering the extra food and medicine.
I always took that woman for the sensible type. Good on her. I'll send some along. Give them all my regards. And good luck out there. Don't go getting eaten.
Meet the Robinsons. That's not actually a movie that I have seen. Is it good? Do you recommend that I watch Meet the Robinsons? You know, at this age bracket of my life. Ooh, and this stuff doesn't belong to anybody. I can take all of this. Don't mind if I do. Heck yeah. Looting. Ammo. Take the triple kale pasta. Take a Gigantor energy drink. Oh yeah. Sounds like that. What was that mango stuff that you were drinking earlier? It's like right up the same alley. Adreno, heavy ammo, energy cell, bunch of stuff, plasma carbine. All this. This is a room I can't get into. Oh, we got some stuff in here. Heck yeah! Look at all this. Ooh, a safe. Pickety, 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 pick. Nice. Oh yeah, Bomber watched The Mitchells vs. the Machines. I saw that movie the other day too. I thought it was awesome. I enjoyed it very much. The Mitchells vs. the Machines is an animated movie from Sony Pictures that is actually on Netflix right now. So if anyone here has a Netflix subscription, you can watch that for free. I greatly recommend watching it. I found it a very enjoyable movie. Yes, Xenomnia. That's exactly what I was getting at with my hat comment. I was making like a reference. Yes, hats are in that case the magic wands of the modern world. Exactly. Let me see. I'm gonna sell stuff that I never use, which is like my tobacco. Yep, sell all of that. Pipe patch. I'm never gonna use those. Spacer's Chaw. I'm never gonna use. The rest of this stuff I might at some point. Not the Stogie Slims for certain. Okay. I'm good on that. I can sell some of these mods. Just the extra ones that I have multiples of. Okay. All right. Yes, Xenomnia, you did hear my kitty cat. She is being obnoxious because she wants attention. I am streaming and not giving her any attention. I am being very, very evil. She's happy because I just opened the door for her. She's doing a happy tail. Okay. I wonder what happens if I reroute the gas outside now that there's nobody here. Let me make sure these two folks come down here. Oh god, anyone in the immediate vicinity of this generator and its environmental facing vents may be subject to burns, disfigurement, and an increased risk of cancer. Please ensure that all on-site personnel have evacuated the venting area. Refer to the UDL Employee Handbook of Procedures regarding the reimbursement of time spent evacuating. Oh, no, I don't want to vent the gas, actually. I got the XP from doing the hack. So that, I think, would have been a different way to get the sublight contractors out of here by venting the gas and horribly burning / disfiguring all of them. Absolutely terrible. Okay, so this is bringing the needed parts back to Graham at Amber Heights. Sure, I can fast travel straight there and be done with it. The internal anatomy of a canid. Or canid. I forget how it's pronounced by the other characters in this game. As in any video game, you jump to go faster. I don't know if it even works, it just feels like it would. What up, Graham?
I'm telling you, the Van Noys are fine.
Bullshit, Graham. They don't just abandon orders, and they weren't at the ruins. Where in this sulfur-sodden hellhole did you send them?
They're on a very important... we'll continue this later. Welcome back, Captain.
Oh, was I interrupting? Who are the Van Noys?
They're hunters. Badass ones at that. Hope they're all right.
They're our best unit, and now they're missing in action.
Oh.
And we'll continue that discussion later.
Well, I got your rollers that I promised you. The rest of your account went to food and medicine.
Thank the Eternal that someone's got some sense in their head. Carlotta usually schedules the next drop during the meeting. When's she coming?
Well, I got bad news. Sanjar's made it illegal to sell to you guys.
That is most unfortunate. This cuts off one of our only 2 supply lines on Monarch. Sanjar, old friend, you're about to cross a dangerous line.
About to? That idiot just declared war.
We will deal with his subversion later. For now, we must redouble our efforts to spread the truth to the colony.
Let me ask you something about spreading the truth.
Yes?
These are a lot of good questions to ask Graham. I really don't feel like he's thinking this through. Even if we clean up the press, how will you get the magazines to Terra 2?
Our very resourceful sublight friends have already agreed to help. For their standard fee, of course. They'll replace periodicals around the colony with our subtly edited versions. The board's workers will learn of our truth without even realizing it.
So they're gonna use subterfuge. That's... not exactly agreeable. What exactly are you going to put in these magazines?
A subtle lesson here, a word about the eternal there. In small ways, I hope to bend the public's mind towards seeing the truth.
Why go through all this trouble? What are you trying to accomplish?
The corporations have been shackling workers' souls for centuries. Workers are glorified slaves to their companies, to their society, to their own minds. Free will has all but vanished. I believe that by freeing oneself from the corporate structure, indeed from the very rules of man, one can find their own truth.
Their own truth? There is only one truth. Free will is nothing but an illusion that drives man to struggle against his preordained path.
The cosmos will someday come to understand itself. We can only assist with our own truth-seeking, and hope that by our myriad tiny contributions, we can help usher that day forth.
Well, back to the mission.
Certainly.
What's next?
I've already sent a team ahead to scout the press. One of our best. Meet them there and find out if they've been successful.
You sent the Van Noys there, didn't you? Oh, for fuck's sake, Graham! We needed them in the ruins. Our people died out there.
Uh-oh.
They went willing to fight for our cause. We need reinforcements. We need new recruits. The Van Noys saw the printing facility with the same importance as I.
The hell's the sense in recruiting if you're just gonna get them killed?
I have the utmost confidence in their abilities. Friends, we must have faith that the men and women we recruit can handle the duties for which we recruit them.
You could have sent them after backing Zora up, right?
Yes, you're damn right he could have. But he's so obsessed with preaching that he's become blind to our actual problems. Look, just... if the Van Noys are still alive, get them out of there. With Sanjar pressing the issue like this, I have a feeling we'll need them.
Okay, I'll do everything I can.
Yes. Level.
Okay. Oop, wrong button. Alright, time to pump some points into this sucker! Okay, I'm gonna bolster my engineering as much as possible. At least get that up to 50. And I have one random point just hanging off on the end there. I'll stick that into leadership. Get a 30 on inspiration. Yeah, sounds like America. Yes. Also, you don't go faster when you jump, but it adds to the experience greatly. Yes, it does. I can pick another perk. Woohoo! Let's see. Are there any tier 2 perks that I would like to get? Plus 25% TTD restored per kill. That could be helpful if I actually kill enemies while in TTD. It'll just pop that back onto the end of my TTD meter. My movement speed could increase. 20% bonus to extra headshot or weak spot damage. Let's see. 15% health restored per kill. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Okay. And that's all for me. My companions cannot get any perks yet. Okay. Hey Zora, you got anything to say? Oh.
What? Sorry. Long day.
Yeah, understandable. Okay. Whooped. Whipped. Whipped. Whooped. Hurt. Don't mind me, I'm just amusing myself. Alright, so, he wants us to go all the way over here. Well, we're right here. So I think there were a couple quest markers that we had in between here and Fallbrook. Let me see if any of those things are things I can knock out along the way. I forget. Oh no, Ash's outpost is quite a ways down. Catherine in Fallbrook. Okay, this is just literally Fallbrook. Pay for the printer. That's up northwest. We've seen that. I believe that's also close to where the bolt needs to... Yeah, the bolt is like right here. I think this is where the printer is. Oh, this is where Nyoka wants me to go to see her passed away friend's grave. He's all the way out there, so it'll be a while before we go there. And the cleaning machine, that's... Oh, that's something else. That's for Roseway and Mr. Pickett's big game. Yeah, that's actually closer. So let's see if we can't head over to where Mr. Pickett was last seen. Which is in that direction.
South here. Off the road and down this slope. We've got a decent trek ahead of us.
Okay. Thanks, Nyoka. Okay, we can take a little bit of a shortcut by going in this direction.
Watch it. These pools don't just stink. They'll take a toe off.
Oh.
If I fall in, you'll pull me out, right?
Okay, let's see how the Raptidons like electricity. Surprise, bitch.
Nice hit.
Ah. Oh, they don't like it at all. Ooh, I could get used to this. Oops, there's one more, sorry.
That's the last of them.
Okay. Rapts are weak to shock damage. Good to know. Is that a thing over there? Oh, Al's heading out. Good night, Al. Everybody say goodbye. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. And it is always a great time chatting with you here. Hope to see you again next week. Here's a legless marauder, which will be the last thing that you see before you leave this stream. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Oh man, that I don't know if you all can hear the ambient sounds of like screaming or whatever. So there are some canids in between me and the destination. There's also mantis swarms, which are those clouds of bugs, and that is a mantic queen. So let's see if we can survive all of this. Hey, doggy, 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 doggy.
Here we go. Nice hit.
Nice one. Good job. Made short work of the critters. Energy weapons are definitely what I want to be using. Out here, at least. Looks like the canids were eating terror rays. Just gonna... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that screaming is the sound that the mantiqueens make. It's very calming, soothing, restful. Where is she? Yeah, those suckers are going to be a problem, but I want to keep an eye on her. She's back there. Okay, I'm going to try to sneak up on her. See if we can't get the drop on them without the swarms noticing first. Alright, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh. Nyoka, you got them? Oh my god, did you hear Max screaming about his kidney? Oh, I gotta take a breath. Ow. Heck. Alright, well, we're working on her. Oops, Nyoka's down. Maybe I should switch to something else. Oof. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Alright. Ah. 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 Oop. Me dead. Thanks for playing. Oh, I should have quick saved before I encountered the Mantic Queen. Where's... Oh, good! It stuck me right out here. Okay. Spawns mantis swarms and burns enemies with a ranged plasma blast. Absorbs energy while blocking and can release it in a blast of plasma. Does not like being poked. Okay. Maybe if we clear out the swarms first. Also, I do like that the game auto-saves, like, right before you encounter a deadly enemy, so that I didn't have to start, like, all the way back out there.
Incoming!
Okay, so the swarms pop like popcorn. Okay, don't shoot at her while she's blocking. Nyoka, get that healing. Nope, she died. Oh, I had to manually reload? That's balls. And Max is down. Am I hitting her? I am hitting her. Just gotta keep this up. Ow. Run, 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 run. Reload. Scoot, 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 scoot. Heal. And run, 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 run back around the other side. I thought I reloaded. Okay, there we go. And I'm no longer on fire, which is good. Okay, don't shoot at her while she's blocking. I am on fire. It's true. Oh, she spawned more swarms. Okay. Got those out of the way. Okay, she might be glitching, but I'm gonna take advantage of it. Ow. Ow. It looked like she did forget about me. That's what I thought was happening. Let me reload while I'm behind this rock. And I'm on fire. Still. And she's gonna come this way. So real quick, before she spawns any more babies. Okay. I gotta heal. Behind the rock, behind the rock! Where is she? Okay. Almost got her. I'm affecting her. Oof. Wrong button, wrong button. Oh god. Yeah, okay. Take a sec to reload while we've got this tree in between us. Ow! She got me in the back. Okay. Ow. Alright, Miss Manta Queen. Let me do a little bit of hustling. I feel like I should be doing a lot better, but I'm not sure what else I can do. It might have been too soon for me to engage the Manta Queen. I might not have a high enough level, because she is, oh, right behind me. She is level 17, and I'm only level 14, I think, or 16. So, yeah. Try to hit the enemy, please. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I'm probably gonna have to switch to a different gun. What would be good? What would be good? Yeah, let Let me try my tactical shotgun. Come around. Yeah, got her. Woohoo! Evil has been defeated. I'm pretty sure I thought I had a thing for crab. I thought I had a command for crab. Hang on a second. Oh, I think it was crab dance, actually. Yes, it is crab dance. Okay. Yeah! The evil is defeated! I finally got a chance to use that stream command. Woohoo! That deserves... Yeah, that warrants all of the crabs. So many crabs. Okay, I have an opportunity to pick another flaw. Herpetophobia. After too many encounters with mantipillars and mantisaurs, you're not quite yourself when any of the manta family of creatures are attacking your party. Alright, I do not want a phobia of mantisaurs because, look, I have a hard enough time with those things already, so I'm gonna reject the flaw. And my body is still on fire. I'm gonna loot her corpse. You should be able to put out a fire by running around like this. When am I gonna not be on fire? Nyoka, Vicar Max, help me! I'm burning to death. Do I have anything that can help me with this fire? Here. I'm gonna use this. Ollie Toxifree. Okay. There we go. See, I am no longer on fire. Here is an unfortunate scientist who just got completely liquefied by the Manta Queen. This looks like a marauder. Another guy up against this here rock. This is an MSI soldier. And another marauder. They sent all sorts of people to try to kill this Manta Queen, and unfortunately all of them met a gruesome end. Meanwhile, Brimstone has requested a cheetah fact. Cheetah fact number 5. Cheetah cubs have long, silvery manes of fluffy fur on their necks and backs. Some scientists think this adaptation is to help them camouflage in the tall grass, while others believe it makes the weak cub look like a dangerous and aggressive honey badger. So cheetah cubs do have fluffy, silvery gray fur on their backs when they are born. They retain that for a few months. It's a very good signifier of an adolescent cheetah if you see a cheetah with all that fluffy fur on their back. And it is for camouflage purposes, whether the camouflage is to help them blend in with the grass or to make them look like a more dangerous animal that a predator would want to leave alone instead of a tasty snack. There's really no way to tell, though we do know that it is a camouflage mechanism for certain. I need to fix my... Oh no, my armor sucks. I only have a 5? There's gotta be some better armor I can put on. Oh, right, because I didn't want to wear heavy armor. Let's see if I have anything that's light. Wait, Iconoclast helmet made specifically for an apostle. It increases my melee damage by +5. I don't really melee very much. Maybe I just need to fix this. There you go. See, now it does a nice old 12. Does this need any fixing? Sure does. Now it protects 14. Okay, I feel a lot better. Alright, good night, system. Thank you very much for coming by the stream and spending your Saturday evening with us here. I hope you had a fun time. See you next weekend, hopefully. Have a fun time watching that movie with your mom. Next time, I will be sure to ask you what movie it is that you saw. Take care. Have a good night. Oh, Mr. Pickett? She's sleeping. Well, I'm gonna quick save. I'm also gonna reload. Alright, you guys. You ready? Ow. Oop. Keep hitting the wrong button. Almost got her. Good job, guys. Hang in there, Nyoka. Oh no, another one. Shoot. Okay, that was mainly just to heal Vicar Max. Okay. Now I know what to do. Oh, I gotta hit the right button first of all. Blind it. Knock it down. Empty into it. Oh, it's working, Vicar. It's working, Vicar.
Air test. Our survival.
Nice. Okay. Manta Queens are no longer scary. Oh god, my body is on fire. Here. Take an Ollie Ollie toxin free. Oh no. Why didn't it work? Oh, there it goes. Okay, phew. Anything fun on these Manta Queens? Not much. Oh, the pillars didn't have anything. Thank you! I guess you're not supposed to use the, electricity weapons on the Manta Queens. Gotta punch through. Oh, man. Mr. Pickett, are you in there? I have a feeling Mr. Pickett is in there. Because what's in this Manta Queen is a tossball card, a bolter pistol, and Mr. Pickett's journal. This journal details Mr. Pickett's ill-timed trip to Stellar Bay, just before the hazard clause went into effect, and his attempts to hunt a Manta Queen to bring to Edgewater. Oh. Oh, Parvati's not gonna like this. Oh, I wonder what she'll have to say about it. Also, it looks like a storm is rolling in. See how everybody looks sulfury yellow and the wind is blowing now? So gross. Very atmospheric, though. Okay. So we're hanging out over here. Let's take the quest that requires us to go to Fallbrook, which is this one. Fallbrook is not too far from here. Oh, cool. It's a river. Look at these plants. They're like pitcher plants. Awesome. Can I walk through the water? Nice. Yeah, fuck bridges. We just walk through the river.
Fallbrook's on the other side of the bridge there if you need a drink. We're only halfway to the mountain, so might consider stopping in.
And that updated our Radio Free Monarch quest. Okay. Fallbrook's roughly halfway to the station. You'll have to head further west before being able to ascend the mountain. Well, there's something that we need to do in here, so we may as well poke our noses in. Ooh, Fallbrook looks cool. There's still a road in here, and you can still see the foliage of Monarch, but it's essentially just a walled-off city. Awesome. I have to take care of something for just 1 second. Let me go ahead and put up the pause screen, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Alrighty. Thank you for being so patient with me during that break. I hope anybody who needed to used the opportunity to... Oh, I got myself water and I left it in the other room. 1 minute, please. Okay, now I'm back for good. Does anybody else have that problem where you'll go get something and then you'll be distracted and so you forgot the thing that you meant to get? It happens to me quite frequently. Well, hello, you're the first person we're meeting in Fallbrook. What's going on with you?
Trouble checking in? Or you might need directions to the amenities? If you're locked out of your cabin, a replacement key costs 50 bits.
Where am I? What is this place?
Guess it's true. Fallbrook really is the best kept secret in all of Monarch, excepting the Borst Factory's secret ingredient. We're a leisurely stopover for the more adventurous spacefaring traveler. Understand?
No.
Man, oh man, it has been a blue moon since I had to break out the Hookem-spiel. Allow me to paint a picture in your mind.
Oh, do let's.
A parcel of pure paradise nestled beneath a waterfall within a mountain. We've got activities of leisure. We got proclivities for vice. We got booze and bets and non-communal beds. Sublight owned and run, so you know you're safe while you're breaking the laws. Check in at the saloon to start spending your bits now. I am here to anticipate and facilitate your needs, patron.
You were having a conversation with your sister, and somehow in the last 10 minutes that you spoke, you lost your car keys. Found them a week later in the freezer. How did you go a week without your car? My God. Tell me about the amenities, Mortimer.
No reservation, no problem. Day trippers are always welcome in our saloon. Straight back and to the right. If you hit the falls, you've gone too far. Check in with Ms. Malin. She'll set you straight.
Lilia sent me. Where's Catherine?
You're looking for Ms. Malin. On an errand for the boss lady? That sounds ominous. Yeah. Ms. Malin won't like that a whit.
Good thing you had spare keys, I was gonna say. Though in the freezer, that's a place for things to be. Okay, breathe. It's okay. Just point me towards Ms. Malin.
She's not but just down the way. A 10 to 1 says she's either pouring drinks or skinning a sprat in the saloon. Word to the wise, Ms. Malin don't take kindly to interlopers. When I said sprat, I didn't mean the sort with whiskers and a tail.
Oh. Okay, I'll be back.
Keep your wits about you. This is sublight territory.
Fallbrook's great. Anything you want, they've got it. So long as you've got the bits.
Okay, well... okay. What's going on in here?
Take a gander at that mug. I ain't ever seen someone so adept looking my whole...
Oh, this guy's got the hat too.
Watch yourself, Captain. This guy's got eyes like a sprat set on stealing your dinner.
Oh, now, come on. All I mean is, well, rather that, you don't seem like the usual pigeons we pluck. No offense, of course, if you are a Byzantium gold-blood.
Oh, I'm not from Byzantium.
I'd like to do you a favor. Might I interest you in a surefire scheme? Wink, wink.
Did you just say wink at me instead of actually winking?
Don't believe I did. No? Wink. Pure and simple, it's like this. I run our drug delivery service. Recently, I had the genius idea to cut costs in half by swapping our autoloaders with faster, cheaper sprats.
Oh, that's a stroke of sheer brilliance.
See? I know a fellow genius when I clap eyes on him. Too right you are. Only problem is my sprat carriers ain't arrived from their latest run. As I was saying, you look more capable than most of the hoople heads around these parts. What say you locate him and retrieve the goods for me? In return, I'll cut you 5% of the profit.
5%? Oh, I need a persuade of 134? Oh boy. Well, before I agree to this, I want some questions answered.
Hit me. I won't even hit back.
Well, first of all...
Ow! What was that for?
You told me to hit you.
You're nuttier than Miss Malin. Cripes. Remind me never to cross you. Though, you put that mean right hook to good use getting my drugs, and I'll be more than happy.
I increased my reputation by punching him. Lilia sent me to meet with Catherine Malin.
Wow. You're either an extremely important person, or slated for a slow and torturous death. I do hope it's the former. Either way, you'll find Miss Catherine Malin straight back in Malin's House of Hospitality.
What do you do around here?
Officially, I keep the books for Miss Malin, provide loans to the Byzantium Goldbloods for gaming, and oversee our drug-running operations. Speaking of, might I interest you in a purchase? I'll give you a first-time discount. That's 5% off and a free drink at the ante-up. You're welcome.
I'll pass.
Suit yourself.
Where should I start looking for your missing sprat carriers?
I run my sprat carriers back and forth through the shipping tunnels near the waterfall. Ought to check there first. Good luck. And don't get any ideas about pilfering the drugs for yourself.
Oh man, I need 134 persuade. I don't think I have anything. Hang on, let me say I'm not interested.
Well, my ma always did say, you want any dealing done right, you gotta do it yourself.
Okay. I do have at least one in charm. What's my persuade at? My persuade is at 55. How can I boost my persuade? I don't think I can. I'll come back to this guy later. Maybe see if I can't level my skills up a little bit. I could just accept his offer, but I kind of want to see what happens if I use that option on him. Oh, you've got a name. What's going on with you?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Can you not see I'm walking here?
Nice makeup. You don't look like you're walking.
Physically, you mean? In my mind, I have traveled galaxies. Well, it is of no consequence, I assure you. I shall embark shortly with my legs.
To where?
I'm not entirely decided. If I'm being honest, I think I'd fancy a visit to Tartarus, so long as it's under the shield of my fantastical imagination.
Ah, carry on then. Weirdo. Who goes places in their imagination? Who imagines, right? Well, if there's any sort of a ladder, you'll know that it's meant to be climbed. I'm coming up here. I don't think anyone can see me. Ooh, stuff. Aw, I love whenever I pick up a music box. Can I get out of that wire? I can. Haha. Flop. Too many people around to thieve. What's in this here house? These don't belong to anybody. Well, they belong to me now. Some bits. And no lore in here. It's a little disappointing. Out we go. Okay, in no way I'm getting in that without any of these people seeing. Hi.
Only thing worse than the swill they're selling is the service.
Oh, I see something over here, though. A single Adreno. Will they see me? They didn't. How about if I take that toss ball stick? I am the master of stealth. Ooh. What's in this one? Oh, there was a lot in there. Oh, good night, Xenomnia. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream and for your generous donation earlier. I hope to see you back here again next weekend. Also, when I'm done with the stream, I will contact you on Twitter about the Discord server for donors. Yes. So I will talk to you later, hopefully. Have a good night and have a comfortable and nice rest. Oop, I was standing up. Okay. I don't know why. Oh, am I over encumbered? I am over encumbered. That's why I'm moving so slowly. Okay. Let's take a look at anything that I can. Break down. Machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Okay, we've got 2 heavy machine guns. Don't need those. Break that down. Oh, I said Q to break it down, please. And light machine gun Mark II, so we can get rid of the light machine gun Mark I. Spine, plasma. I guess we don't need to schlep 2 of these around. Plasma carbines, we don't need 2 of. Or 3 of. Pro toss ball stick. Let me see what I've got my companions. Oh, yeah. Vicar Max has the hammer. I definitely want him to hold on to that. He's got a sawed-off shotgun. Should I maybe give him something a little bit better? It does 319 DPS, so that might not be such a bad idea. Nyoka has her tremor cleaver that she started out with. And she uses a light machine gun that does 747 DPS because it's been modified to do plasma damage by a Mag2 power. Okay. She looks like she's pretty well equipped. I mean, the toss ball stick. Her tremor cleaver does 150 DPS, 153 DPS, but it also does bleed. And the toss ball stick will stagger. I think I'll keep her with that. A pulse hammer wouldn't be better than that, I don't think. An officer's spine will do a bleed, but... I think I'll keep her with what she has so far. Back to my weaponry. And my apparel. Do I have a helmet on Nyoka? I do. I have a heavy grade face mask on her. And Vicar Max is sporting a riot control helmet. Wait, wasn't I wearing the Iconoclast Apostle helmet? No, I'm wearing this, which gives me a +3 to science. The Iconoclast Apostle helmet. Oh, +5 to melee damage. Okay, I'm gonna give that to Vicar Max, because he's more of a melee man. So here, you wear this, Vicar. And I'll keep him in his vestments. I try not to switch them out of their clothes. Overhauled power helmet that gives a 16 armor. Nyoka has on her something that gives 11. Let me go ahead and put that on Nyoka. And then I can break down one of those. Or actually I can't because I'm still in the companion screen. Now I can break down one of these. That'll do me 14. I'm comfortable with what I got so far. Okay. Now I can move around a lot more freely. Hello.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. Bye. Do you see this motherfucker? Do you see this motherfucker? His name is the Chet. And he has purple hair. I am...
Want to make a run with me to Stella Bay? Boss lady told me to take the night off.
No, I'm beat. Just got back from delivering to that house with the strange family.
The ones that always smell like raw meat and got splotches of blood on them?
Uh-oh.
Yep. Oddest thing. They started ordering cans of Borstwurst, but only if they come from the C&P factory.
Makes you wonder what the secret ingredient is.
Oh, it sure does. Jesus. Okay. Oh, hi, the Chet. What's your deal?
No, but thank you. I'm quite alright as I am.
What?
Oh, you're still here. I said I don't require anything at this time. Run along now. I've had more than enough to satisfy my thirst for one evening.
Okay, seriously, what's your deal?
Deal? A rather bad one indeed. The fella swore Fallbrook was unrivaled in its leisurely pursuits. But it seems to me the whole town is designed primarily to leech one's bits. And now that I've run dry, or nearly so, the fellas have abandoned me back to Byzantium. You wouldn't leave a friend in need, I'm sure. Don't suppose I could just ask you to scram.
Well, sorry you lost all your money, dude. Do you know where Catherine is?
Can't fathom why you'd go searching her out. But it's your neck on the noose. I was told she runs the saloon.
See ya, weirdo. It's the second time I've encountered a weirdo so far in this city. Hello. You don't mind me sticking my head in here?
Hello, I need a refill. Oh, pardon. You don't work here.
I guess everyone just thinks I look like an employee. Strange. There's a locker with nothing in it. Can I pilfer anything from back here? Maybe. Okay. Take all that. Take that. Can they see me? Yeah, okay, yeah, they'll be able to see me. I won't steal the rest of these things. Oh, they can't see me if I take this, though. Ho ho. Ho ho, I am so smart. Plasma carbine, armor parts. Alright, well, nice seeing you folks. Bye. And what's in this building?
This is Reginald's stuff, all right, but it looks like he's not home. Let's search the room. Try to figure out where he's gone.
Ah, so this is the guy Vicar Max wanted to meet. Aren't you gonna come inside, Vicar? I'll shut the door and steal his energy cells. Ooh, he's got posters on the walls. Oh, hello. Reginald Cheney's gold panning log. Day 152. Location, those coordinates. Conditions fair. Report. Can't believe I'm still stuck in this law-forsaken town, but at least I think I may have finally found a spot with promise. Down the tunnel on the riverbank outside of town. Produced 1 nugget and 2 teeth. I wonder if I can find a dentist who'd pay something for the teeth. Cheney.
Sounds like Cheney's gone gold panning down on the river. I guess even scholars need to find ways to make ends meet in exile.
Max, why are you always so cagey when you talk about your friend being a scholar? It's okay, you can be honest with me. Anyway, there's another mention of the teeth that everybody in this place is obsessed with. You're just clipping through the ground there. Are you okay? Nyoka? Come out of there, honey. You're gonna break your ankle or something. Ooh, here's another ladder we can climb. Yay. Now I'm up here. Ooh, stuff. Sounds like there's a robot around. Hello. Can't talk to you, unfortunately. Oh, there's another officer's spine. Hang on, Max, let me shut the door real quick. Hi, Max. Bye, Max. What's this? Focus it all. And that's about everything, I think. Yep, it's about everything. Alright, now that I've cleared this place out, let me shut this door. Take these. Open the door back up. Oh, I could have taken the stun baton and the cosmic smokes, but I don't really need to. Oops. Where am I? Ah, I'm over here. Oop. Ow. Huh? Nope. Oh well. Looks like I'm gonna have to go about this the old-fashioned way. Hi.
What are you looking at?
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Welcome to the offices of the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group, Halcyon's premier provider of life and disaster-related insurance.
Oh boy.
I'm obligated to inform you that our coverage does not extend to incidents deemed to result from negligence, criminal activity, or dullness of mind.
Dullness of mind?
Some people, but no one in this office, I assure you, might call it stupidity.
Obviously too common an ailment for insurance to cover.
So, what kind of insurance package can I interest you in? We're running a special on dismemberment policies. Buy one, get one half off.
Aw, that's a platinum level pun right there. Why is your office on Monarch?
We're not on Monarch. For all practical and tax-related purposes, this office is an official enclave of Byzantium.
What? Huh? Why?
Legally speaking, corporations are not allowed to operate on Monarch. But financially speaking, there are certain costs to running a business from within Byzantium's walls. So while our official address is in the city, and while our office here is technically an extension of that address, we found it more expedient to conduct our key operations here. So we can... what's the phrase? Pass savings to the consumer, of course.
That sounds like fraud if I've ever heard of it. So you're dodging the authorities.
We prefer to think of it as chasing the savings. Turns out that not having to pay kickbacks, fines, and rent in the most expensive city in Halcyon improves our liquidity. Plus, Sublight keeps this place running remarkably well, and they sure drive business our direction.
What else can you tell me about your insurance policies?
Plenty. As my boss likes to say, there's a policy for every situation and an exclusion for every policy. We've insured unusually expressive eyebrows, outrageous statements, disastrous marriages.
Oh, what? Who gets their eyebrows insured?
Usually character actors, or corporate execs with menacing stares.
Who would get an outrageous statement insured?
That policy is almost exclusively for our corporate clientele. In the unlikely event they make a claim about a product that turns out to be less than accurate, they need some kind of protection against the damage to their sales and reputation.
How does that even work? Anyway, disastrous marriages?
Those are mostly for top-rungers in Byzantium who have a lot of social and financial capital wrapped up in their marriage contracts. There's one for your beloved eloping with your sibling, your beloved eloping with their sibling, scandalous rumors forcing you apart, the revelation of a secret love child. We try to cover every possible hazard to domestic bliss.
Oh, you've thought of everything, haven't you? Well, that's all I needed to know.
One thing's for sure. You won't find better policy protection against sudden lunar implosions anywhere in Halcyon.
If I'm ever worried about the moon imploding, I will come straight to you. I love how they have the, like, the rope fence here. It just adds that extra layer of fanciness, since this is clearly a place that's meant to serve Byzantium clientele. You're just gonna let me in your back room? Okay, that's your loss, by the way. Vicar Max, you stay outside, or you can come in with Nyoka and shut the door, as long as I don't have to worry about that robot coming in here. Yum yum. Another Sublight ID cartridge, of which I think I already had one. But in any case, it's always good to have spares. You never know. Oh, I can't open this without the insurance office key. I don't know. I also don't have a high enough lockpick to do so. What's my lockpick? Oh, it's only at 45. Maybe I should pop some more points into that next time I level up. Let me see about selling some things that I no longer need. CMP's fundable edibles. Oh, this armor is pretty heavy. Let me go ahead and sell it. Let's sort by weight. I don't really ever foresee myself using heavy armor, so I'm just gonna sell it. Oh, and these are two of the same thing. Don't need to have those. That's a bit better. We love our season peace. Okay. Here's... Oh, looks like a general store. Hello, Duncan Ellie. Guns, guns, guns! And ammo. Hello, Mr. Guns, 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 and Ammo. What do you got here for me?
I test every product myself to assure maximum customer satisfaction. If you doubt it, I can show you my lower back rash. No rubbernecking. Make a buy or move on.
Well, let's see what you got. So he sells armor. Ooh, eye patch. Nice. Protective clothing with safety harness gold. They also sell stuff that I need. I think I would need more Sublight reputation in order to buy these things. He sells a lot of consumables. A couple mods. Okay. I don't have anything else to sell you, so bye for now. Oh, hello.
No refunds, no exchanges, no returns. And no whining about it either. If you bloody it, you buy it. Store policy.
You must be the gun seller. A town built into the side of the mountain. You don't see one of those every day.
Yeah, and? Do I look like the city planner? I wasn't exactly consulted on the blueprints when Catherine started building out Fallbrook. But now that you mention it, I reckon she had her reasons to hide us.
From who? Monarch is a lawless land.
We got smugglers, outlaws, mavericks, and Byzantium socialites flying in and out of Fallbrook all the time. Why openly spit in the board's eye?
Why the socialites?
They're so self-important the way they strut around, preening and flashing their pricey gadgets. Makes for easy marks. Keeps our pockets lined with bits.
Who's the top dog in these parts?
Town Sublight owned and run. Caters to a variety of clientele. The one you want to avoid pissing off the most is Catherine. Prove bad for her business, and she'll kneecap you without a second thought. But now...
No, I think you're not telling me the whole story.
It might be that you're right. But I got no reason to trust you with the truth, now do I? Maybe if you were a better friend to Sublight... Ask me again if you're standing with Sublight and proves, and I'll feel more obliged to answer.
Okay, good to know. What have you got to sell me? So, she sells weapons, and lots of them. No armor, surprisingly. Okay, so she just sells guns. She literally only sells guns. There's also a vending machine. Oh, all these cool knickknacks back here. I kind of wish I could interact with them. Whoa, skulls! These are body parts in a tube. What on earth? Oh, there's all sorts of shady shit going on back here. I love it. What's upstairs? Hi there, a guy named Emmett.
Pardon me, you're distracting the magnificent journey of my mind. I was galaxies away being ripped asunder in the depths of a black hole. What an excruciating and exquisite experience.
Oh, you're the guy from the front, weren't you? However you want to enjoy your vacation at Fallbrook is up to you.
Indeed. As far as leisure resorts go, I rather say this one's a tad disappointing. No matter. I shall simply enjoy a brisk swim instead. Perhaps I'll slice my heel open on a rock. Nothing like the physicality of pain to make you feel alive.
Okay, that's a bit of a weirdo. You just hanging out up here? Can I say anything else to you?
Not now. I'm walking and thinking while I'm walking.
Yes, walking in your mind's eye, we're aware. Are you just up here so I can't steal all this stuff? You're just up here so I can't steal the stuff, aren't you? Well, alright. I'll leave you be for now. And yes, I've already been in there. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now if I hop out here and I climb up this ladder, now I'm all the way up on the roof. And there's some stuff up here. Oh, did they purposely make it so that I can't get back down? Ah, but that's how I get onto that roof. Can anyone see me? I don't think so. Alright. Oop. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm no longer stuck, thank goodness. Now, can I hop my way up back onto here, and back over here, and up here again? I just want to make sure that there is nothing else. Oh, I'm not supposed to climb over there. Well, you shouldn't make it look like I could. Onto the awning and onto the ground. Ta-da! There's the building with Catherine. Do I want to talk to Catherine, or do I want to look around a little bit more? Let me look around a little bit more before I talk to Catherine. This house is locked.
Now is not a good time. It's important. Try again tomorrow. We got our paws full enough as it is. Go away. Now is not a good time. It's important. Try again tomorrow. Now is not a good time.
Okay, you just repeat the same things. Okay, buddy.
Try again tomorrow.
Alright, no one can see me, I think. Yeah, I don't think anyone can see me. Ha-ta!
Always imagined Fallbrook would be
Cleaner, fancier, stocked with better booze.
cheaper. I've emptied 14-bit carts in the last 2 hours.
That's because you've got a terrible tell. Whenever you're lying, your right eye twitches like mad.
It most certainly does not.
I wouldn't steer you wrong, friend. See? There it goes again.
So these are clearly the Byzantium high rollers that they bring into Fallbrook in order to fleece them of their hard-earned bits. I don't think anyone can see me take these. All these places are just gonna regret having me walk around. because I just steal all their stuff. Good night, Brimstone. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. It was a pleasure chatting with you tonight, and I hope to see you back here again next time. Next week's stream is going to be the day before I give my panel at CozyCon. I don't foresee that impacting my stream in any way, so it's likely going to be the same time. Though, if not, I will, as always, make sure to notify everyone of that via Twitter beforehand. Take care. See you next time. It's so bright and sunny out here. It's dark in this section that they've carved out of the rock. It's really cool how the dynamic difference in the light gives such a different atmosphere to the two halves of Fallbrook. Okay, I'm just gonna take those.
Not so fast.
Uh-oh. Hi.
What do you think you're doing?
I am doing nothing at all.
Next time, don't go acting all suspicious.
Okay. I guess that one lady was too close to me. Hello.
Keep walking, rung leech.
Yeah, everyone's so fond of calling me a rung leech. Ooh, somebody's office. Vicar, Nyoka, you gonna come in here? Sissy chops, yum yum. More sublight IT cartridges. All of these people are going to be in trouble at their jobs when they come back and they find that their cartridges are missing. That's the third sublight ID cartridge I've stolen so far, I believe. Hi.
Ain't in the mood to chat.
Okay. Hi.
Keep walking, rung leech.
Great.
If you're feeling like the civilized type, the waterfall's a good spot to wash your clothes.
Oh, I thought that was like a little secret passageway, but it's just a decorative thing. Oh, is this where we stand around boxes and have a conversation silently? Oops. I did not mean to press that.
My big carts are fully loaded and ready to be spent. Bring on the recreation.
Hi, you have the same hairdo as me. That's cool.
I'll thank you to check your weapons at the door.
For the price, I expected a larger cot.
Yeah, that's how they get you. Hello.
Ain't in the mood to chat.
This looks like a landing pad. Can I call my ship down here? Insert captain's identification cartridge to initiate remote landing. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Aw, nice! And look at that! The Unreliable just magically voiped in behind me. That's so cool. Now I can access my ship from here and I don't have to go all the way back up to Stellar Bay. I can access the Unreliable right here from Fallbrook. Also, I figured out how to switch to the region map. I forgot. Authorized users, please enter your authorization code. Everyone else, if I catch you using this thing, I'm going to tie steel to your feet and throw you in a sulfur pool. Wouldn't the sulfur melt the steel? But then again, I don't know much about sulfur pools. Let's look at the shipping manifests. Outgoing Anti-Cleo perishables. 61.2 kilograms going to Anti-Cleo outpost number 221, 68.7 going to outpost 417, and 67.1 kilograms going to outpost 112. They are all attention to Department of Engineering and Department of Agriculture. Incoming Spacer's Choice perishables. A 59.2 kilogram parcel going to Outpost 111, attention Department of Sanitation, and a 58.9 kilobyte parcel. I wonder if that's a typo or intentional. It's going to Outpost 171 to the Department of Security. Here's a purchase request. UDL Outpost number 172 is requesting 51,241 bits from the Department of Agriculture. Interesting. And a supply delivery. 200 kilograms of Rizzo's Purpleberry Bunch. 175 kilograms of Doc Rocket's Chocolasteroids. Hey, I'd try some Chocolasteroids. Those sound pretty good. 175 kilograms of Spacer's Choice Salt Tuna, and 225 kilograms of C&P Near Maple Syrup. It's as close as you can get, I guess. Alright, let me stop aboard the Unreliable real quick. Because I think I want to switch out my companions. A touch. Also, do I have any weapons that I want to stow? Armor. Yeah, some of this armor I'm not going to use. Let me go up and put it in my room.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
Okay. I've actually been streaming for 6 hours at this point, so I'm thinking I might call it for tonight so that I can grab myself something to eat. Excuse me. For everybody who is lurking in the chat, thank you very much for coming by. I appreciate you all watching and spending your Saturday evenings with me as usual. You can expect to see me back here again next weekend at the regular time. If there are any changes to that, as always, I will inform everybody on Twitter as soon as the information becomes available. I will also be reminding you all next weekend of my panel at CozyCon Online, by which time I should definitely hope that I have a definite scheduling time slot to provide you with the information for. So yeah, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody who is lurking in the chat. Thank you all for coming by the stream. And I will see you all next week.